Hive.
Poppy's alive. I was not going to interrupt my man Dubs doing some chameleonaire on the air. So thank you, sir. Appreciate that. This is allegedly the Legacy channel. We haven't been here a channel fucking this Legacy campaign. This is the Foozca channel. I don't know what time it is. It's Friday. We have that energy. If you're looking for super serious, on the point, came with our shit straight, ducks in a row. I hate to remind, it's not it. It's not your show. Not tonight. Sorry. Maybe tomorrow. Not tonight. Anywho, I'm gonna go into some introductions. I'm gonna start with my papaya because I've been steamrolling her vocally tonight, and I kind of want to break the streak. So, papaya, what you got for me?
She's muted. Give her a second.
I thought that was on purpose for a bit.
We're very professional tonight.
So as you can see, there's a bit of a trend tonight. I may speak at times, you won't hear me. But I am Maya, of the papaya variety. I play Euphemie. Yeah, that's her name. She's a druid and also a changeling who changes. Apparently getting ready to set up a circle of druids in Faerun, because apparently she's strong, and I guess she will be a druid of the Arc variety at some point. That'll be interesting. Unless she dies, then she won't be a druid of the Arch variety. Also, yeah, you can usually find me every weekend here on the Foozca channel, usually Fridays and Saturdays. Although I may fade for a couple of weeks, currently in the process of remodeling my apartment, so yeah. You might not see much of me. Lastly, I am also the person behind Abella Knights, which is a sci-fantasy TTRPG in the works. New name pending. Just released a big old 9.0 patch update, and that's huge. So if you like sci-fantasy stuff, you should check it out. I would explain, but that would take a long time. So I'm going to go ahead and pass it over to... let me see here. Who can I pass it to? You know what? I'm going to pass it to Foozca. I never pass it to Foozca. I'm going to do that. It's right at you.
Wow, Foos! I am playing Revia tonight. She is a Ranger Barbarian, leaning a bit heavily into the Barbarian as of late. And yeah, I'm pretty much here every time this channel goes live. I'm a victim on Fridays and a DM on Saturdays. So we'll be back tomorrow with some difficult terrain and stuff. And then Nenners and I have a few smaller projects in the works that will be coming about soon. And I started playing Baldur's Gate with some of these nerds on this channel right now. So you might catch us on a random night here or there, because that was super fun. And then with some other nerds, we're actually talking about Baldur's Gate spoiler stuff. So we have one more act to talk about, because it takes us 2 to 3 hours to talk about each act. Because
It'll probably take us longer for the next one.
It's a dense game. Yeah. I'm sure the next one's going to be a chunky one. But yeah, that's what's going on. And thanks for hanging out. Especially Dirtwood, thank you for the subscription and such. I'm fighting off a sneeze. Sometimes if I push my nose, I don't sneeze. That's what I'm doing. So before I sneeze, I'm going to pass it off to Dubs. Welcome back. I can't mute myself because you use the same mic.
Hello, I'm the Dubs, father of the Nubs, husband to the Foos, player of Karasu, a Kenku, fighter, battle master, class, samurai character. We don't speak too much because he's a bird. And I pass it off to Joe, the beat dropper.
I drop beats now? Hold on. Someone asked for funny hats, and I have hats. I'm still here.
We have Egg McGriddle said there's a lack of funny hats in this campaign. I called Flandy, and instantly he had this on his head.
Oh, well, his hat is much funnier.
I can't.
I just have a hat.
Your head's too far away.
That doesn't fit over my headphones, but there it is. That helps the funniness.
It looks nice, though. It looks nice.
There
You
we
look
go.
like a
Try
cab
not to
driver
knock it
in the
off.
70s.
I don't have any funny
Right.
hats,
I
so
distracted
it's
the
mine.
world for hats. What am I saying? I'm saying who I am. I'm Joe.
Mm.
I'm playing Theron. He's a rogue and an artificer, and just all the class this group has boiled into one person. But he's doing his best. We're gonna stop the end of the world and do it with style. Um, but when I'm not here on Fridays, I'm often here on other projects as I come and go. I'm playing Baldur's Gate now. I'm talking about Baldur's Gate now. And then on Sundays, I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons with Dispel Logic. And it's a time. We just founded a city and then immediately got attacked, and then we fixed that, and now probably gonna get attacked again.
We fixed that.
Oh shit! No, we got sucked into a magical other land that we got to deal with, and we got attacked again. We did get attacked again. I remember now. It was a long session. All right, Clandy, you've also got a hat on, and are the only person. No, Kit just is gone off my screen. Sorry, Kit. But Flandy, you go.
I haven't seen
Hello.
Kit in a minute.
I am Flandy. I have been challenged about not wearing funny hats, and I accepted said challenge, and here I am with a funny hat that you probably don't wear very often, let alone at all. Hello, good morning. I just woke up. I've had a long week and a long day, so this is gonna be great. I'm having a great time. I remember how to do this stuff. I'm playing this guy and that guy. That's a close up. Foos or art by Foos. I almost said Foos by art. Yeah, that's what's going on.
I'm ready for this Flandy tonight.
Foos is
I'm
art.
Aw, thanks.
My mom knows. Sorry.
Was that a horse sneeze?
It was just a sneeze.
It
Well,
was,
you went to cover it, but just isolated the
reactionary.
sound, so it just
yeah,
like
so it turned into full
Yeah,
dad sneeze.
because like where your arm is right where your mic is. So it's, yeah.
Anywho, it's this guy. He's a war lizard thing. He's trying to figure out his life, and things are going crazy, and he doesn't know what to do, but he has to save the world because everything's on his shoulders, in his opinion. And without further ado, take it away, Dibbles.
Okay, I also have a hat. Hold on. There you go.
There you go. The rest of us get on our level.
Yes.
There's something there. Don't worry about it. I didn't have enough time to clean
Kit, I love you, man. That's amazing.
That's incredible.
it. Okay, hi, call me Ket. I play Quinn, the honestly, I don't know what the fuck to call him. He's some kind of quasi paladin pendejo. Just that's the easy way to put it. Yeah. He doesn't really follow. He doesn't follow a god so much as he follows the priestess of his faith. That's how he works, more or less. Recently, he got back in touch with that part of his people, and now he's connected to the spiders. You'll see what we mean. We'll see if we plot a rescue today. I'm looking forward to this. Okay, Donario the Wise, please.
Thank you. This is my lovely cast. Again, you've been warned. It's gonna be kind of crazy and Wile E. Coyote.
Before we get started, I just want to give a super thank you to Insomnia because this month actually marks our full 12 months being a affiliate on Twitch, and he has been a subscriber for 12 full months. So thank you so much, Insomnia, because you have genuinely been one of our first and also consistent. So super appreciate it. You're the bestest.
Cheers, mate.
As always, if you don't know Insomnia, he's amazing. He's super awesome in the community. He's doing such great stuff. Sometimes we call him a traitor, but we love him. He's the best. So I just wanted to shout that out real quickly because I didn't want that to slip on by. But I'll pass it back to Nanners.
All right. So brief recap time, I guess. It's probably appropriate. This campaign is coming to an end. I'm actually kind of excited. The team has, long story short, has killed probably the last, I guess, killable group of people who would be in their way to actually kill the big bad Dragoth, essentially. He saw them as his sons, and in retaliation, just completely, I don't want to say annihilated, but did a very good job of destroying huge chunks of Waterdeep and killing a tremendous amount of their citizens. They did their best to kind of stem the bleeding in that regard, and were successful in pulling Dragoth out of that particular situation, and then fighting him out in the open and away from civilians. He did eventually kind of come to his senses and then leave the battle, as if he had needed to go attend to something, leaving the heroes in the field outside the city. They went back and assisted as best they could. This is me fast forwarding a bit, and then were whisked away to the Ardeep Forest for their meeting with the Archdruids, who were coming up with plans and counters based on nature to stop Dragoth, essentially. So they were given a series of choices in terms of what they could do, what nature could provide, but they could only choose one. And last I checked, they chose the psionic dampening or pretty much nullifying mushroom spores, for which they would be given quite a few, and will be able to utilize those against Dragoth, the big bad.
Just saw Dubs' hat.
Yes.
Wow.
He was like, should I go get the hat now? I was like, yes, go get the hat. I think Maya noticed immediately. She was grinning so fast.
I was just like, I want no part of this minefield. I'm just gonna shut up.
Oh my god. Dubs, don't ever change, please.
Oh my god.
That's incredible. What was I saying? I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about. Yeah. So they chose the mushrooms to nullify Dragoth's ability, psionic ability, which is a big part of who he is. So that was probably a good call. There was some missives sent out to the Lord's Alliance and some of the higher ups of Waterdeep in order to kind of get some political machinations in order. As you know, the power of the people is strong, and even if they are being attacked, and probably even more so now that they're being attacked, to get them some assistance from them. There was some logistics that they are trying to get around, specifically the aerial element of this particular battle. So there were people, like allies, being called to assist in that regard. I'm trying to think if there's anything else off the top of my head that I'm missing.
Operation Spider Drop.
Operation Spotter Drop, that is true. Yep. That is part of the aerial allies that has been requested and approved by Quid's people. I think that's it.
Well, I mean, I feel like you didn't give enough attention to how crisp the folds on those letters were.
By an 800-pound foot slamming down on the crispest lines in that paper. I'm very excited to see how that...
Actually, in origami, you sometimes use a hammer if you can't find anything.
I used the biggest hammer I could find.
Exactly.
Yep. It's a biological hammer. All right.
He just happened to wander by because he was supposed to be a stealth ops agent in the field.
Ops agent. I honestly think that is it. You guys are still in the Druid Grove. You have taken your long rest. You have... Quinn and Roland also dealt with some psychological issues while they were there.
What a fucking gloss that was. God damn.
Whoops. So they got that done. But yeah, you guys are back in the lovely Ardeep Forest. You are still... You are long rested. It is now basically first light. And you have the druids still there at your disposal, and the rest of the world to go save.
I know as a team we also talked about possibly splitting up to get a few things done, because if there were like things that people wanted to talk to people about, that we were like, we can go in groups of like 2 or 3 or something, as opposed to everyone having to like wait for us to reach out to somebody and such.
Oh, you didn't mention the antecedent.
That was my next thing I was going to bring up, because I was like, because we talked about him too.
Yes, one of the people you guys reached out to was the antecedent, incredibly ancient and powerful aboleth, who you guys met on the earlier side of this particular leg of the entire campaign, and beseeched him for assistance. And there was some
Yeah, he
offers
was
of
nice.
service and employment in return for some of boons of the physical variety and mental variety, depending on which one you chose. And he was gonna, I believe he was gonna reach back out to you guys when he was closer to Toril, because he was on his way to the Far Realm and was coming back.
That sounds
I forgot exactly the nuance of. I remember initially Rome was just like, nope, that's not gonna like this. Nope. Okay, maybe she'll like that. Oh, nope, we're back in the nope realm.
Well, being an
There's a lot of
aboleth,
nopes.
he wanted something to chew on.
Yup.
And
Oh, that's
a
right. Because Joe
populace
was
to
like,
serve
yeah,
them.
fuck, whatever that place is called.
Athos. Yeah.
That's the word.
I said no such thing. I was trying to determine if they were innocent peoples or undead minions of a dragon lich to determine how far one would go with that particular bargaining chip.
In Theron's defense, his initial plan
Yep.
was to offer just a bunch of undead folk.
Exactly.
And then the aboleth was like, no, they need to be alive. Then we were like, this is gross.
Turns
I hate
out-
this.
Turns out the aboleth is real snooty. He's like, oh, well, I understand it's a free workforce. It would be very valuable in getting my position, but it tastes funny, so no. All right, fine.
I want to feel their suffering.
Indeed. Yeah, that the domination part of it is a big part, unfortunately.
Kinky.
We wanted to reach out to the Klex, I know, as well.
Okay.
Which I don't think we needed everybody for, and that was part of the reason why I was like, dude, fucking Kit's hat is killing me. That little thing is just like waving around while he's eating. Oh my god. But yeah, we wanted to talk to the Klex. I think, was there a possibility that like Theron was gonna go visit people in the city, or like a city or something? We were gonna send you.
I mean, I knew I wanted to get back to Waterdeep because that's where people of power reside.
Right.
But most of my influence that I was attempting to make was through letters, and who knows how quickly those are going to get back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that
People
the
of
druid birds that they used are fast.
Quick. Yeah. Okay. So we can reach out to the Klex lady.
Which one
some of
did
the-
you want to?
I think it was Aladol. I gotta find my notes, Ninners. Don't ask me questions. It's too much.
Okay.
hold on.
I mean,
No, you're good.
I can roll a d5 and see which one you land on if you want.
What do you mean 5? There's 4.
Oh yeah, 4.
Uh-huh. You little shit. All right. Let me see.
There's the one I didn't tell you about.
I'm just like, there's 2 that's been masquerading as one of the whole that. I gotta look through my notes. Give me a second.
I know. I'm struggling to remember all the things that we wanted to do.
Yeah, it's part of the reason I pre-game to rewatch a little bit. All right, so Draj is a no for sure. Vectic, no, I don't think so. Yeah, Eladal was our contact, and Jewel was also not great.
Also not great.
Yeah, it's kind of like 2.5 or okay. No, 2.5 are not good, and then 1 is like okay. You know, it's not great looking over everything we got here. But
I guess I'm forgetting stuff. I thought we were going to the city and basically as soon as possible getting trebucheted up into the sky.
I mean, we can be spider trebucheted into the sky.
I mean, maybe
Uh,
spiders will be there. I was just building big old siege weapons to launch
We
us
had
into the
to-
clouds.
We were trying to figure out how to turn off whatever the death wall thing is too, because that's
You just go above
what
it,
we're talking
probably.
about.
well, the people who are trapped in it, or wherever that goes, and all that. That was part of the reason why I think we were possibly splitting up, because we had more people we wanted to like reach out to, and then if anyone wanted to like go into the city or do things in the meantime, it's like we can send half there to just do, you know, either help or start planning some things in the city, and also have people on the outside reaching out to buggy ladies.
I do know that Irie. Nope.
Nope.
Wrong character.
Yep.
Yufemi wanted to check on the Gelatinis and visit her warlock mentor, or
Mhm.
Ortor,
Yep.
as it were.
Sounds all right.
So that's what I remember. Mainly
Okay.
because I wrote it in my notes because I'm smart.
Good job.
All right.
The thing I remembered is that we went to try and save. What's okay? I'm getting the two characters confused here. Which one is the one from Kill Team, Celia or Cecilia?
Yeah, I know.
Celia is
Kill
Cecilia
Team.
is.
So we're trying to save the paladin, Cecilia.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, maybe
Wait.
if it's on the way and it doesn't.
If it's on the way.
I'm
It was
just saying.
mostly like we
there's-
wanted to find out what the heck happened to her as well. Which is part of the reason I think, in terms of having the group do different things. We need Karasu's contact with Bug Bottom, as Nenders calls him, very disrespectfully, to reach out to the Klex hive, essentially. And I think other than you, you're like, Karasu is the only like good connection we have, right? Like for the rest of us, they're like, but with Karasu, it's like, well, we gave you a sword and stuff, and you're kind of
Karasu-
okay with us.
Yeah, I think with Eladal you're all okay. Katasu's obviously like, oh, we trust you.
Uh-huh.
Zuil, no.
No,
Nobody
no,
liked-
no,
no,
we
that-
weren't. Well,
we
also,
killed-
I don't think we have connection with them, right? Like the only one we have like direct contact with is Eladal, right?
You would have through the Tithian, you would have access to Zuil because he has access
Right.
to Zuil now. But you did lie to her, what's it called? Her herald, and then killed him promptly. So
Yep.
that's an uphill for you there.
Didn't we
Look, my
already
guy,
talk
you
to
can't be
Bug
out here-
before the dragon attacked?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut anybody off.
What were you asking? I didn't hear.
Well, right before the dragon attacked, weren't we talking to a bug then?
Yes, that was one of Eladal's.
So this is a
Yes.
different bug. Just making sure we didn't already do this.
No, it is
So-
the same bug, but like it's a different conversation we're having.
Okay.
Because we didn't really cover the like we're gonna need your help in the final fight. It was more like
I honestly don't remember what we asked the bug the first time.
yeah, that's why it would be a little different when you reach out now. So I guess I don't know, Ravaya can stay with Katasu and chat with Eladal. I know Euphemi definitely wanted to go back to the city to at the very least check up on the Gelatinis. If the rest of you want to go, then that's fine too.
Didn't we talked about potentially going to the Nexels, but Roram talked to them. I know Maya wanted to go talk to the Blackstone Cabal, but we don't know where the fuck they is.
I don't think we also found like deduced that it doesn't make sense because
Right.
for what they do and what they block and how many of them are left, which is like 3.
Yeah.
They really can't do much for us.
Because there's also a question of time frame. Like we have a lot of options, but how much time do we want to give Dragoth to regroup?
Exactly.
So there's that. Did the Aboleth offer us like a direct boon for the group or for an individual? I thought we had to choose who was getting a power up.
It was
We had
something
to
along
choose
those
who-
lines.
Yeah.
Like he
That does
offered it,
sound right.
and nobody was like, "I'll take it." But I have a feeling most of you were squeamish.
don't-
I also
think
didn't
it
want
was
to be like, "I'll
part-
take it" as the new guy.
Yeah, I think
I
we were
mean, it
also
was also only
partially
the
waiting
two of
for
you.
the. Yeah, we were waiting for that. Like, what does that mean meta-wise? Like. I
Oh,
think
right,
that's what
right,
we were
right,
waiting on.
Oh yeah, more of a. I'll get that to you in just a second.
Yes.
So there's just also that discussion of who, if anybody, wants to take his buff.
I think the final result with that too is Roland was going to be his gesture, basically.
Yeah, he's literally gonna watch you. That's it.
Pop me into
Oh my
precarious
God.
predicaments every now and then.
I don't
And
know.
the
If
reason that even came up was because you were like, "Hey, just so you know, Tiamat just gave me a good old smite one day." And he was like, "What? I gotta just watch you now. There must be some crazy shit going down at all times."
I don't know if it's a plus or a minus that he doesn't want you to do tricks. He just thinks you are a joke.
Exactly.
Like that's bad, but you also don't have to do juggle or anything.
Yeah,
Just
right.
keep doing
Like,
whatever
you don't
you're
have to do
doing.
extra. Hey, what's up?
Let's make it so. All right, so I got 2 people going to the city. I have
Kinda
one
soon
person
I will
talking to
stay here
bugs.
Yeah.
I
That's 2 people
will
talking to bugs.
remind you guys one last time. You still have a gold dragon friend.
Oh, that's what we were doing. Yeah,
Oh, that's what you
because
were
I was
mentioning with
remember there
the-
was some reason we were going to Mastika, I thought.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I thought that's why you were bringing up the Nexels and stuff, because that's in the area.
Brain is
It wasn't
still
there. All right, don't
still
worry.
making those connections. I'm still working on it. It's waking up.
I
My last
genuinely
note in my book.
my own brain.
Yeah.
Once you
last
said
note in my
Nexels, I
book
was like,
is-
all right, he's got it.
Yeah. My last note in my book just says made deal with antecedent. That's it. I didn't explain
That's
what the
it.
deal was. I
That's all
didn't
you
talk
need.
about.
Oh my
Explain
god.
shit.
This is amazing.
Goodness.
Not sure what the deal is, but circus music is playing in your head all the time now.
That's not everybody. That wasn't the new update for everyone.
Just to double check. I don't have a dragon friend, right? That's them.
Yes.
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll
Unfortunately,
talk to a dragon if you got one, but
yeah. Oh, I got one.
I didn't think that was a me thing.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
You got several.
Look at shit.
So
Let me call my
there's,
boys.
You guys are gonna get teleported to Mastika. All right. So who's going to Mastika? Is it just Roland?
It cannot be just
I
Roland.
think Quinn was coming too.
I
was
think
Quinn or
Quinn would
Yosemite?
follow along with the giant spider.
Well,
Okay.
What if? Well, Quinn, do you have any place you wanted to?
He would like to go take care of the paladin, because paladin.
Okay, so you would probably be Team City then.
Well, I think from what Roland's realized, it's like she's probably wherever this big bad thing's about to go down, and he probably has her in some sort of asshole fucking torture chamber and be like, aha! You want
Yeah.
to fight me or you want to save your friend? Ah, ha 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 ha.
I think
Hi,
also
manners.
like as a team, we're gonna have to prioritize making sure that we don't let Dragoth chill in the meantime, because as we're preparing, he is too.
Oh, you got to talk to your dad.
I do.
I was waiting
I
for
think we
the
talked
he's not
to-
my dad, but okay.
He's not my
I think you talked to him
dad.
beforehand. I don't think we followed up on the big
I mean,
fight.
he already
right?
gave us a boon. He's kind of. I don't know. I think we already kind
Did we? Okay, I don't know.
of. Yeah.
I'm working on it.
Am I crazy? Nanners, help me.
You could talk to your dad. There's a lot he could do for you.
He's not my dad. All right.
Yes.
Technically, he
So-
gave 2 people a buff because other people were
Yeah.
squeaky.
He
about
offered it to everybody.
I'll talk
You-
to my
you sure
dad
take-
again.
I will
Um,
say, you know, that it will probably cost something.
Yeah,
So-
duh, Nanners. Get
Yeah.
out of here with your fucking trickery bullshit. No, you love it. Get out. That's not what it means.
How are you gonna ask for clarification, get clarification, and then tell me to get out?
I guess kind of like that.
Gives the answer.
Oh,
Get the
my
fuck out. Thank you, Nanners.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so I guess Karasu and Revaya will sit back and reach out to folks.
Okay.
And then I think Quinn, honestly, I think you should go with Roland to
Yes.
Mastika.
Oh yeah, he would follow him there.
Okay. And then we can
They went
have...
through trauma together. They gotta see if this is more trauma together.
yeah. Hopefully not.
Yeah, because
And then
I
we'll
think
have
that was like
Theron-
what Roland was between, right? Going to talk to Cardoon versus figure out what's going on with the weird shield thing with the gelatinis.
We'll have Theron and Euphemi go to the city and check in on the gelatinis. Okay, so Roland, do you have sending? I don't remember. You have scrolls, right? Or do you have sending? Do you know?
Do I have
Stare your
spell slots
lunch.
left to use? spending
Unnecessary.
We
spending?
just took a long rest.
Yeah, we just took
Unnecessary.
a rest.
Yeah, but I've
Unnecessary,
already
though.
used one of them.
He's saying unnecessary. Why is it unnecessary?
Penali.
Huh?
The spider can
Spider?
send messages for us.
Directly?
Oh, they can do little portal things. Yeah,
They could
he's
portal.
thinking of teleportation. He's not thinking. Sending is the communication one.
Yeah, your spider can't communicate directly mentally with
Can his
dragon.
spider open up
Oh, that'd
a
be
portal
awesome!
and
Imagine
Right.
a portal opening out of nowhere.
Just like a spider going out, like
Just
Well, I
give
was
it
gonna
an,
say,
use it to pass
can it
notes.
open
Oh,
exactly?
yeah,
Can it open up a portal and then like have Revive stick her head in and be like, by the way, this is the update. You just hear when you're ready. Goodbye.
Oh, that was.
the spider really only knows like where its people are or where it needs to be. It's
Mhm.
not like it's not omniscient. It doesn't know where Cardoon is at the
Oh,
moment.
I wish. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if it's with me, it automatically knows where Quinn is, right? Because that's a people. So that counts.
No, we're just trying
I
to
don't
lawyer it.
Yeah.
No. I'm trying to milk it. We can't get into work. It's fine. We need a way to communicate with each other so we know where to meet once we're done with whatever we're doing. And obviously, these spores don't stretch that far. So should we just say like a date and a place and otherwise, or like a
Wouldn't
time and a place? I guess.
Suppose Waterdeep, since that's where we have to end up to go into the sky anyway.
You back at the
Yeah.
manor in
Maybe back at the
no
Gelatinis.
more than 4 hours?
Okay, we have 4 hours to do our shit.
I'm just throwing out a number. I feel like that's
No, that's
hopefully enough time.
probably enough, right? It's probably enough. Also, Nanu, so I don't mix things up. Magic
Mhm.
is working right now, right? Like, we're good with that, or is it
Magic is loosely working in this area. In Ardeep, it's
Others.
fine. Towards
Okay.
like Waterdeep, you've seen lights kind of flickering stuff. Like I'd say it's kind of like 70%. It's like you're getting brownouts. It's like
Okay.
you'd be calling the power company if that was.
Oh,
the
like
thing.
you and your internet.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
that was deep. I don't think you need to cut that like that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So we'll split up then. We'll say Gelatinis in 4-ish hours, and if you are not there, that's when we can try and burn some spells and find out where the fuck and what the fuck you're doing.
Correct.
And that's how they died. All right. Let's head to-
No, this is like Dragoth is just going to slap Cardoon and roll him out of the sky, and that's how it's gonna start. But yeah, we'll do that. So Katasu and I will stay here for our communication, and the rest will go to their various locations.
Okay. All right. So who's going with Theron to Waterdeep again?
Euphemisms.
Euphemisms. Okay, that's right. All right. Who wants to go first then?
Ooh. Should we roll?
Either
Do we have a
either or.
representative?
All right,
Have a
Flanny, you got
representative
the
from,
bullshit bonus. Go for it.
I guess we'll just do rollies between all three groups. We need a representation from each person to roll. Whoever is highest goes first.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah.
If it's highest, then I think. Oh Jesus!
Ooh, that ain't no Joe roll. Okay.
We're last, babe.
Oh shit.
Maya's rolling. Just taking a minute.
Holy
Oh well, Maya, your representative already rolled.
Doesn't matter. We're a team.
Yeah. All right, Flendy or
Take that.
Jeremy.
Take that! Yeah!
Yo, this is
All right.
not good.
We need a roll off for the loser circle. If you don't
Why?
mind.
Okay, I'll do that one.
I guess to know who goes second. That's just
We need
hilarious.
to tag in our teammates for it. So Kit and Dubs, let's go.
All right.
Kit
All
and
right.
Dubs.
All right, Dubs, let's do this. Watch me roll
Keep
another
the
one.
numbers low.
Oh.
Damn
Ooh,
it.
an 18. All right.
Okay. All right, we're last, babe.
All right. So Team Waterdeep. Are you walking there or are you taking the transportation from the druids?
I mean, if they got transport that gets me there faster, I will take faster. But
Yeah, I
Okay.
see no reason to be picked off on the road.
Okay. Yeah. Look, I didn't know if you needed to like get your mind in order or whatever, or figure some stuff out. Okay, cool.
my
So
mind is.
the lead, I'll say Porcino would probably do it. He walks over to the nearest tree with you guys, and Euphemi would be familiar with this particular tree or the spell, and he will kind of walk up to it.
Tree.
and you'll see like a little like poof of spores kind of come out, and then you hear kind of creaking and groaning from the tree as like it begins to kind of open up, and you see on the other end of that particular tree another one like a opening up from within, and you see kind of the sights and smells of the city now no longer burning, but there's still like groans and just sounds of a cityscape, which is drastically different from the peace and relative quiet of the forest. And then he just kind of beckons you to go through.
Thank you.
Give
Try to be
him,
quick about it.
All right. Those of you who are familiar with Waterdeep, you guys are in the cemetery section because that's pretty much the only place with trees. So give me a sec here while I get you over there.
And we get ambushed by skeletons.
I need you to roll initiative, please. No, I'm just kidding. You are absolutely inundated with skellies. So I will say you are both. Where are you? You'd both be in this area here. Oh, look, you got some. Look at that. That's awesome. I'll just move.
You're gonna
two
tell
over
me the
here.
Velatinis haven't planted a single tree?
Not tree. No, they've planted various types of vines and fruits and stuff. Anywho, now that you're here, the sights and sounds. As soon as you come through, that tang of burning that's still kind of in the air. People, as soon as you come through, are giving you like death stares. Just wary, kind of what the fuck is going on? What now? You know what I mean? Kind of situation. And you kind of immediately see a couple of guards who were trying to hold watch at one of the nearby gates, just kind of take note of you and are just like they're beginning to square off, and you're getting the feeling you're going to get talked to soon for your particular entry.
Allies of Sartorial, we fought to save the city from Dragoth's rampage just a few hours ago.
Yeah, they don't know that. But yeah, they're I would say they're probably like a good 100 yards or so off, but they definitely clocked two people walking out of a tree and are probably going to talk to you about it.
Well, you can just say that she threw that out for the people that are like staring at them.
I mean, it's 100 yards. Are you shouting? Because that's like end zone to end zone.
Right outside the tree, Dennis.
Okay, give me a
You
persuasion.
told me there was people there. Not ain't people there no more. Where you put them? Anyways, so there's that, and then when the cards show up,
Anyway, give me a persuasion, or I assume it's persuasion that you're going for.
All right, swashing. Got it.
Persuasion.
Weird. All right.
Oh shit.
Well, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, they seem to calm down at the description of what you've done and who you are. But you still have the couple of guards kind of slowly, cautiously walking their way over to you. I will say this area wasn't hit too hard because like Dragoth had just got here when you guys started pulling him off. So this particular area, ironically, is in pretty good shape.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's good because the city needs it right now.
Oof. Yeah, unfortunately. All right, well, I'll say you guys probably have maybe another 10, 20 seconds before they're upon you. Was there anything you wanted to do before that?
Is there anything that could be immediately tended to for the townspeople around us or the environment?
I mean, as a druid, it's like it's anything. You could start trying to heal plants. You could reset some of the dirt that was unearthed. Like, this is a place that was trampled and burned, and there's, I would say in terms of people, there's not a lot here that need help yet. It's just in many cases they just took refuge. Those who needed immediate help either got it or didn't and died. So you're not in a situation where like somebody immediately needs your assistance.
All right, so she's just gonna do some Druid-Kafki, mending the environment a little bit while she's waiting for the guards to approach, so she can say her piece and give Baron Ruth to say his, because he is Baron. He is Waterdeep.
I don't technically have any kind of rank, do I? They're
think
just
you-
different organizations. It's not
Yeah.
necessarily yeah. All right.
pretty much.
Well, at
Um,
the very least, you know that Sir Turiel's name holds weight around here.
What was I going to say? The guards finally make their get up to you. Weapons kind of like partially lowered, not fully pointed at you, but definitely like if you make a move, it will be trained on you. Who goes? What are you doing walking out of a tree?
Well, I'm a druid. She's just very to the point. It's just like you don't recognize those that help Sir Turiel stop the Black Staff and also take down Dragoff and order him off of the city. That's us.
Yeah, well, folks have a tendency of changing faces lately.
In her brain, she's just like, just say that. Well,
What are you doing here? Why didn't you use the gate?
Do you want to speak, Theron, or shall we continue? Huh?
You were welcome to. I would jump in, but you're talking about druid transport, and you feel qualified.
Oh, okay. Repeat the question, Dennis.
What are you doing here?
Oh,
And why didn't you use the gate?
well, you mean other than mending the environment? We're here to visit some of our associates, check on them, make sure they're doing well, and perhaps help the town in its recovery efforts on our way.
All right, roll me another persuasion check. The DC is.
You asking me to
high.
roll again? Look at that last roll. Don't make me try to do that again, Dennis. You know my record. It's either great.
You were
stupid,
rolling. You were
and
talking to somebody else. That was for the old dudes looking at you all sideways.
talking to everybody. You see how the numbers going down, Dennis? Don't ask me to roll again.
This is a fair roll. Get out of here. I kind of give you a side eye a little bit. All right. City's in ruins. There's still creatures afoot, so your safety is not guaranteed.
Where are they?
Try not to do Rahu.
You said there's still creatures afoot? Where are they?
In between alleys, in people's homes, in cellars, finding them everywhere.
Thankfully, we can guarantee our own safety with what strength we have. You do not have to worry for our sake, either as threats or as burdens upon your very important job in a time such as this. Eyes peeled, and should any trouble rise, we'll do what we can.
Just kind of looks over the two of you again.
We're more than equipped to handle anything that gets in our path.
I'm afraid somebody will try to test that. All right, well, stick to the roads. Answer when called upon. Just be careful. And they kind of cautiously let you pass, but you are able to kind of walk outside the city, or the kind of like the subset of gates that go around the city of the dead portion of Waterdeep. As you do so, Theron, in your head, you hear a very kind of melodic voice drift in. A female, somewhat highborn voice to it, but it's the voice of someone who's like highly educated but isn't snooty about it. It's just they have an air about them, and like how they pronounce things is almost an old school way of speaking. But in your mind, you hear, "There you are. Your missives caused quite a stir. We're having
Sorry.
This is a ascending.
Gotcha.
We're having an impromptu shield meet. Come to Castle Waterdeep. You're expected."
I will be there post haste. I may be bringing a guest.
Who are you talking to?
You hear back, "Guests. The invitation was for you. We'll discuss it at the gates."
Very well. It just might not be as simple as coming alone, but I will make it happen if it must. Um, right. So I have allies within the city. They have called a meeting, though they are secretive. So I alluded to your presence. I assumed you would want to follow off. If you would rather split here, it would certainly make this easier, but they will at the very least want to grant you admission should they choose to, but I need to make my way to Castle Waterdeep.
Yeah, that's great. Did you bother to ask how long they wanted to keep you?
If they are calling, it is, well, it's to deal with this. It will be as brief as possible.
Does this have anything to do with all those missives you were sending out?
Well, at the very least, some of them, in their words, they caused quite a stir, which was their intended purpose. We'll have to see what assistance has shaken loose, or indeed if I've made things more difficult for us, but...
Yeah, great. How can you be sure that allies is the term you should be using right now? They want you to come alone, and it seems like they're insisting that you do, which
That's fairly
immediately
standard.
gives me shady vibes.
We're not exactly an open membership group. I normally wouldn't have even... In a different situation, a time and place, I would have simply slipped away to deal with something of this nature, but it's... Trust is hard to come by, and I will not squander whatever gains I've made. I know who I'm speaking to, and I know of this group. All the more reason, if it is some sort of nefarious trap, which I do not anticipate, that it only catch one of us. But we will meet them at the gate if you choose to come along, and they will let you in or they won't.
Well, considering the fact that we are well aware that there are also problems still lurking around the city, I think splitting up would be the height of idiocy. So I'm with you.
To that end, I'd rather not speak with I'm going to make sure we are away from the two I just spoke to. I'd rather not spend time discussing our presence with every guardsman we should pass. How are you at moving about unnoticed?
You get a sly smile. I mean, I'm not the stealthiest, but, changeling.
There's just a genuine sigh of, like, I can work with this person. Because I have often been interacting with the rest.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You're not here to know.
But yeah, she's like, stealth isn't my strong suit. However, navigating in crowds, talking down people. If I have to change my face, I will. It means getting us through.
Well, I am rather adept at using the shadows, so if you would like to make your way... Again, trust hard to come by. I was going to say I would make my way quietly while you do what you do best, but I want you to feel assured that I'm still there. It's complicated.
Yeah. All right, so can we find an isolated nook? I think what Euphemia's going to try to do, just to kind of shorten the time it takes them to get over there, is maybe like see if she could take the appearance of a wounded Waterdeep guard. So that as she's just making her way through, people are just like, oh, right. Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, obviously you can mimic a guard. That shouldn't be too hard. Any kind of bruising or blood, and obviously would have to be, makeup donned or something.
You know what's great about that is we have that Fey makeup kit that we looted. Well, not looted, but I think it was given to us.
Can you change your armor? Because are you just going to be like a sudden man in Euphemia's
I
armor?
felt like she did that before. I don't know how, but she did.
You can't do your clothing unless that you do the magic. What's it called?
Look at that art and tell me a dude couldn't pull that off.
Faces.
I know. I'm imagining a dude in
that's
Euphemia's costume right now.
Yeah.
It's just like...
Sorry, 1 second.
I mean, you could be a female guard.
I was
There's
going
nothing
to
wrong
say,
with
we're
that.
making some assumptions
Yeah,
about makeup and water deep
yeah.
guard.
Instead of guard.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining a dude, and
Yeah.
that made me laugh.
I think she had a way to do it because she mirrored Sartorial's appearance at one point. Let me see.
Got seeming or disguised self?
I think
Mask
it
of
might have
many
been an item she had.
faces.
Yeah, Mask of Many Faces is a warlock thing.
Well, fuck. I don't remember who it is. Sorry, the voice was a lot. I apologize.
I will also make note that you guys stuck out because you literally walked out of a tree.
Sure.
There, assuming you don't continue to do odd things that draw attention, most people are just trying to see, hey, are you a threat? No? Okay. I'm going to go on with my business. Like that.
Well,
It's
my method of stealth was going to be climbing around the rooftops making my own theme music a la Crunk from Emperor's New Groove. So does that qualify as odd? Like people are going to notice that? With my rolls, I doubt it.
I mean, if you're stealthing, you have a good chance of it. If you are running on the roofs, it could attract attention from the guards.
I'm not
assuming they
actually going to run on the roofs. I just don't.
Are you gonna do the Naruto run?
Yeah.
The only reason
my
the only reason I bothered talking to those two guards
Do
is
it.
just leaving would cause more problems than slow me
Right,
down more.
right.
We could probably
So-
just walk in.
Okay, so walking one, Euphemia, what are you doing?
You know what? Fuck all that. We'll just wild shape until like a bird or some shit. Go along with them.
Okay, what kind of bird are you transforming into?
Bird ass bird menace. I don't know. Sparrow, pigeon, anything you find in the city.
Roseate
Quetzalcoatlus.
spoonbill.
A what?
A roseate spoonbill.
That's a big bird.
Thank
That's a
you.
big bird.
Is it
Emperor.
transfer into a giant shoe bill and go around unnoticed?
I mean, it is a coastal
Is that a
city, but
castle?
anyway. So a pigeon shoe bill is what you're turning into. And
Pigeon bill?
Yep. Okay.
No.
Are you taking more main streets, or are you going to take more back roads to this area?
Main streets. I ain't got time to be dealing with monsters in the alley. I got other shit to do.
Okay. Okay. All right. Roll me a survival check if you don't mind.
What if I do mind? What do I roll then?
You have a bird with you. You're good.
If you do mind, I'm going to need you to roll two. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh.
Excellent.
Apparently that was
Yep.
whispered on accident.
That was whispered, but that was pretty fucking good too. So
30.
yes, you don't have much trouble at all. I'm going to say making your way over to Castle Waterdeep. Again, it's tough. There's people hurt, screaming, looking for each other. Desperate people. Have you seen my son? Kind of situation. It's rough, and it's a city that's been hurt, and a city in mourning, and it's difficult to see. But the two of you kind of make your way through. Give me some stealth checks, because this is really like a social stealth more than it is like you're actually hiding from people. But this is kind of like a Assassin's Creed. Can you weave in and out of a crowd? Appear unassuming. Okay, yeah, that's excellent. Give me a stealth. Give me a stealth check for the shoe bill, just to see.
I ain't no damn shoe bill. Get out of here.
You said shoe bill.
That was a joke, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a city bird.
You're a city bird. Okay.
I already said I was either a sparrow or a pigeon. Those are my.
A Spiro.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I like how she still hasn't committed. I'm rubbing off on you.
I don't see why a sparrow or a pigeon should have to go stuff.
Looks like the DM said so. But while they're doing that, you said it's a city in morning. What is it at night?
I didn't deserve that.
Don't engage.
I need-
Don't engage.
I need a stealth bonus because I am a bird. And nobody gives a shit about a pigeon or a sparrow.
It does if it's acting weird or if it's a shoe bill. Okay, so you are.
Stop trying to turn me into the wrong bird.
You haven't even turned yourself into a bird. You are a pigeon or a sparrow, which, by the way, is there's a pretty drastic difference between the two.
Fine, a sparrow. It's the most inconspicuous bird ever.
There you go. All right.
Also, I
So
did spin my wild shape though, so I did do that in my character sheet. I minus that point.
congratulations on shooting properly. Okay. I will say, with those particular roles and being Sparrow, you are able to get your way towards Castle Waterdeep with relatively low resistance. As you get closer, you notice that there are tons and tons of, probably like 2 or 3 rows deep of people at the main gate, shouting, yelling, calling for individual political names, asking for answers. What are you going to do about this? We're not safe. What happened? Like just an absolute crowded mob around there, and some probably like half a dozen guards at the front just trying to keep people back, and not in like a NYPD fashion where they're hitting people or whatever, but it's definitely like a, hey, can you fucking calm down? Right, we're on the same team. So the good news is the mob looks like it's seen enough violence. It really just wants answers, and the poor guards are just having a rough fucking day. But that's what you guys are walking up to.
Can I find like a soapbox or something?
A soapbox?
Not
you
a
could
literal one, just something to.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably find like a crate or a box or something. I mean, there's debris all over the place. You could probably either cobble something together or grab, empty out like a wine box and just
to make
stand
myself a little higher. Wish I
Okay.
had thaumaturgy
Dog,
to
are you about to give a
increase.
speech?
Well, the small one.
Sparrow, you feel me, is gonna land on your shoulder, and when you start talking, probably be making Sparrow noise, chirping and shit, to support you. Your hype bird. You got a hype bird now.
I'm a Disney princess. This shit. Yeah, I wish I had thaumaturgy to get the extra volume, but I'll just kind of try and shout out over the crowd.
Okay. Give me a performance check.
You would ask for a performance check.
Thunder's not reacting makes it feel like you did real.
Oh, I didn't even see it. I don't know
Just
why I
didn't
didn't like. Yeah, I totally didn't see it. 19. Yeah, you're able to shout over the vast majority of the people in front of you. What are you saying?
Everyone, my name is Theron Blackwood. That means nothing to most of you, but I was one of those, amongst all of the fine guardsmen of Waterdeep, who helped repel what forces came earlier this day. Well, I guess it was yesterday. I would have said the correct day, whatever it was. Theron remembers. It's been a couple weeks for Joe. I know that many of you have lost, whether that is your homes or your families or your friends. It is a terrifying time. But there are wheels in motion. The call has gone out and it has been answered. This is something we will all get through. Waterdeep is not at its end. But that doesn't happen by gathering here and devoting resources to make sure that no one here hurts themselves or anyone else out of fear. Fear is not a logical response to what you've seen. You should be scared, but you should be hopeful as well. If you can, gather together with those you love and tend to one another while everyone else tends to Waterdeep.
You see that some of the stragglers, the people who are like in the back, maybe they didn't have their hearts in it, or like they were dragged there by a spouse or something. They're kind of beginning to like pull back and begin to leave a little bit. For the majority of them, though, I will need either a persuasion check, or you can roll another performance to see if it's more of like the order of my words rather than the contents.
Can Sparrow, you feel me, slap her rings real fast and chirp super enthusiastically?
I mean, if I could cheese just a little for the higher number, I was straight up lying to them about plans and.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you want to go deception, that works too.
I do just a little bit.
Please.
I just a little bit want to go deception. Double check. No, I have advantage on stealth, not deception, but I just have a high-ass deception bonus.
Whew.
I rolled like shit, but I can't roll.
That was a natural 2, but
I can't roll worse than that.
Yep.
You see probably like a good solid 2 rows like peel off from that area, just like slowly, kind of like a little grumbling, like, yeah, all right. They'll be like, I told you we could have spent better use of our time. We rebuild our house. What are we doing here? Just like a bunch of kind of coming to Jesus moments of like a few dozen people who are now kind of peeling away. There's still kind of a stubborn, like frontline few who's, what did he say? Was that Sharon Tackwood? Get the fuck out of here! Nobody wants you or your highborn shit. Give me a quick deck save as you're getting an incoming shoe from one of the not too friendly people there.
Oh man.
Yeah, you dodge that easily. Yeah, just kind of George Bush your way out of that shoe throw, and he's just fuck you and fuck this play. I should never have come here. He's just gives one of the guards a shove, like a fuck you shove, and then just starts like walking away. But yeah, you have like a bit of a hole that you can walk through now, and you've gotten a few solemn nods of thank you from the guards, but you have made progress in this particular angle.
All right, yeah, I'm mostly just trying to get the gates easier. So.
Okay,
All
yeah,
right.
you can easily get to the gate at this point.
We're just for you.
You'll
Want me to go
squeeze
back?
in, but-
I'll do it.
I already have set him aside.
All right, well, you want me to pack somebody? I got you.
Duly noted. All right, let's see if there's somebody at the gate I recognize.
Okay. Going to the gate, it's a lot of kind of grizzled, older-looking guardsmen. As far as you can tell, they seem to be far more experienced than the normal guardsmen that you've seen out there. Your guess is they're either part of an honor guard or of some other more experienced unit that's been called back to kind of protect the leadership of the city. But they look at you again, kind of thankful for what you did, but there's definitely kind of getting like all right, so what do you want? What's going on here kind of situation?
Well, if there's no one I immediately recognize, then I don't know who amongst you is in charge, but I have been summoned for a meeting within the castle.
Who with?
Is there a normal name, or I guess it's not like a secret. The organization itself isn't secret.
No. The Lord's Alliance isn't
No.
secret, and
Then yeah.
her name isn't secret either. In that regard. But it'd be Laurel Silverhand is the lady you're looking to essentially meet with. But if you speak her name, there's like a bit of a hesitation there. And hey, boss, this one's here to see the lady. And in the kind of recess where the main door is of the castle, there's a guard kind of hiding in the shadows, kind of peeks out, takes a look. Yeah, that's him. And kind of begins to kind of wave you through, and you watch as the gate kind of clink and kind of wheel it back. And now they're trying to hold back the 3 or 4 people who are still there, who really want to get in. But it's not too big of a deal for them. They make a spot wide enough for you and your sparrow to make its way through.
I'm going to guess this is a bad time to resume my normal form, and I should probably say it's a bird for this entire encounter. Is that where we're going with this?
Assuming you're asking me?
Yeah, through the spores, because you can't talk normally. It would just be...
I just didn't know if that was a meta question or not. At the very least, not here at the gate.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
At the very least, not here at the gate. We may reevaluate once inside.
Of course. I meant we could either go straight to them with me remaining your faithful bird friend, or pop into a water closet or something. And but then again, that would probably look awkward for other reasons and be part of salacious gossip.
Theron, roll me int check if you don't mind.
Int check.
That was pretty good.
You are about to rub elbows with some of the highest lords of the land after one of the most devastating attacks in history. Security is going to be hilariously tight. The chances of your friend getting caught is pretty much 100%.
I mean, it's a little bit moot because my plan was to tell them that I had a druid.
Okay.
I just didn't want people shape changing like in the public type area. I guess, I mean, who cares if the 3 people left sees you turn into a person again? But it just felt like it might be a scene.
You ever just shape change in the middle of a crowd and go, what?
What? Got a problem? Just get all up in their
Mad
face.
because you can't.
So yeah, whoever I'm getting called to is kind of like guard number 3 doesn't need to know, but whoever called me over and recognized that I'm the right person.
Okay. All right. So as you walk up, you notice he's a human, kind of dark hair. Again, kind of probably middle age, a little bit of gray in his beard. Comes out, hand out, offers you a shake. Gunter of the guard.
Well met, Gunter. I'm Theron Blackwood.
The lady is expecting you. You're going to have to go through several levels of security before you get to her, of course. So, weapons are fine. Just don't draw anything. Don't cast any spells unless asked to. Just try to be on your best behavior. Really
To that
all-
end, I do have a guest, which I don't know. I was told we would see at the castle gate, and, well, here we are.
She did mention that. You just kind of... The sparrow?
A druid of some renown.
Just a little bird hops on the shoulder.
I didn't think the day could get stranger, but here we are. All right, come inside. I'd rather not your friend be exposed in front of the paranoid crowd.
I will head inside.
All right, doors open. Again, there is, in this room alone, probably at least 24 guards. And half of them have crossbows or ranged weapons of some kind. It is a tight area, but they open you in. It's a shame because it's kind of this grand foyer. And it's Castle Waterdeep is renowned for being kind of elegant and extravagant, and a lot of that has been repurposed immediately for defensive measures. But as you walk in, you can have a seat over here. There's a kind of a bench over to the side if you'd like. Otherwise, you could stand and you could tell your friend to resume their form. I'm not familiar with how that works.
She's gonna flutter down and change back into herself. Hello.
Greetings. The lady wanted to stress that it was a private meeting. Is your friend absolutely necessary?
For the purposes of the meeting and for those attending, I would suppose they would say no. For my purposes, dealing with current events, let's say, this is among the chief weapons we have against Dragolf. I am working with Euphemi and her companions to directly assault him. I am new amongst them, and at the very least, bringing her this far is a display of my trust. If the good lady decides I shall attend the meeting alone, then I am at her service. But I would not keep secrets at this juncture.
All right, give me a persuasion check. Euphemi, you can give me a persuasion or a performance check as well if you'd like.
You got it.
Natural one for 19. That's amazing. Um, he kind of looks over the two of you. All right.
She's just trying to just stand there with the best poise she has. I mean, she's mimicked nobles before. She kind of knows how to do it.
We have heard the two of you have served the city already. So, you're not a security threat. And if she has experienced as you say, well, what the hell? There's plenty of room at the damn table anyway. All right, the two of you, I'll walk you up. If there's any questions that you have that might be inappropriate that you want to float by me first, generally speaking, speak when spoken to, unless you have some incredible thing to interject. There's elements of decor here that there are obviously hand waving due to the necessity of this particular area, but just so that you don't rustle the wrong feathers. Your words carry an unusual amount of weight in that room. If you offend someone here, there's a good chance you're offending a nation. So,
Over the spores, are we allowed to slap slavers? You never know. Might be one in there.
No. No slapping today. I suppose it's something that will most likely be discussed in the room, but do we know the current... We were told there were some creatures remaining. How serious is that problem?
what intelligence we have suggests that it's largely undead. The Cinderborn ones seem to have been rendered inert out of Dragoth's presence for long enough. So we're doing our best to hunt them down, but there are no more large threats per se. It's largely just rogue or renegade, or in some cases, newly born undead.
So the docks are safe then?
In a matter of speaking, the Endeavor did a good job of cleaning up most of the stuff, but she took heavy damage, so she's being repaired in the docks. There's still reports of creatures at the bottom of the dock itself. It's just difficult to verify. We're not going to risk putting anybody in that water until we have the rest of the city in some kind of manageable shape.
Mm-hmm.
As far as, well, I would imagine we've sent nothing into the clouds after the initial altercation, but...
That is correct. We have tried to have some of the remaining wizards do some scrying, but they are reporting static and disruption on a level that is, what do they use? Impossible in regards to their understanding.
Well, I can't think of any questions that should cause serious offense, but I suppose I'm mostly here to listen anyway.
It's a good mindset to have. Is there anything that you need, refreshments, food, or anything like that before we go?
I'm going to ask for a very particular type of wine.
Okay. Is it like a highbrow stuff, or is it like
It's like mid. Like I'm taking into account that this is a war zone. I'm lowering my selection.
Okay.
But it's
right.
not even necessarily about the wine. If someone offers you, you take it, because then you're in a position of someone who expects things, as opposed to a position of someone who affably turns them down. I don't want to appear nice. I want to appear important.
I see.
Euphemia will second that. And also, hello to kids Floppy Cat. Hi.
Yes, right away. 2 for you. Okay, 1 for you, 1 for your guest. All right. Are there any formal titles I need to know when I introduce you?
Are you titled to Femi?
She goes through her brain. She's like, all of those are fake. No. No. Not currently.
Okay. You prefer first and last name? Just last name? What should we call you? Just Euphemia?
You can just refer to me as Euphemia. Actually, hold on, because I never use my character's last name. I have to remember what it is. Pretty sad. You shut up. Whoever's over there judging me.
We all are.
Who could possibly be judging you?
All of you. You shut the hell up.
Girl, if your
Oh.
friends don't judge you, they're not.
It's
your
the Start.
friends.
I believe her last name is the Start. So,
Stark, like Tony.
a Start. I will spell it
Start.
in the
Like Astartes. Are you Space Marine?
Sure, buddy.
Nenners. Nenners. Reel it in. Oh my god.
There you go. I need somebody to, because I can't do it to myself. I need somebody to fuck up her name and spell it real bad.
I already started calling her a tartar in my brain. So
You're a disgusting individual, Foos, and I applaud you.
That's amazing. Okay. All right. So I'm going to leave you guys here. He's going to be essentially walking you up to the main area to have this meeting. But you guys are set up nice. I'm going to jump over to team. Good luck. What are you guys?
I'm just going
up
to state I don't necessarily have a title, but I will have him
I'm
use
sorry.
my both names and add of Neverwinter because I'm from there. But specifically, if they have anybody in the room with Neverwinter ties, I am theoretically more ingratiated to them
Okay.
by them thinking they have an ally in me. It may come to nothing, but it doesn't hurt me to say it.
No, it does not. Yeah, we could do that. Thank you for that. Did you say, is your last name on your character sheet?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's there in
never mind.
Blackwood, right there.
I don't
Sorry.
typically
He's got
dig
me.
to you guys. All right,
Don't you know who I am?
Kit and Flandissimo.
Kitten Flandissimo. Going to Mastika.
Dude made it fit. Okay. He doesn't want to be here.
That's honestly, Kit. That's one of the things I love
Gonna
about you. It's
see
like,
cartoon.
I mean, it works. Fuck, let's go.
He didn't want to be here. Take your freedom.
All right. So, you're taking the Druid portal to Mastika, correct?
That or spy, whatever is more accurate, I guess, because he did use one sending that was the antecedent. I don't think we've talked to Cardoon just yet, and I think he had the option to. So, because we don't know where he is exactly, right? He's like licking his wound
Correct.
somewhere.
Yes, he's intentionally in hiding somewhere, recovering.
Well, fuck. I guess we're gonna burn a sending to figure out where he is.
Okay.
So
I do want to point out before you do that, you do have 3 arch druids in front of you. You can ask them for magical assistance. Oh, and 2 treants. You have resources at your hand if you didn't want to burn your.
Did any of you find people? Yeah, are y'all familiar with Cardoon? Anyone?
The what's it called? The Jesus Christ, I can't remember his fucking name. I can never remember this guy's name. It's so easy. So it's the N.
Oh,
No, it's
one
Narahar.
of
I
your
think.
boys.
Yeah, hold on.
Naranja? What?
Naranja.
Spanish
Narahan.
for orange.
Narahan.
Narahan, that's his name. Yeah. Narahan will say, I knew him when he was a younger lad. Well, relatively speaking. I'm aware of him. Do you want me to reach him on your behalf?
If you wouldn't mind, that would be quite helpful.
What would you like me to say? I'll be coming with you, by the way.
Oh,
Unless one of you is a master healer.
looks at a spider bro.
I
Looks back.
think
No, that's
I think Quinn would look at the spider and be like in their language, you'd be like, "Can you heal?"
No?
Okay, and I think he'd just look back at room. Just me then.
I don't. Roll gonna be like, no, I don't think you can heal a whole ass dragon, but maybe you can. But yeah, yes, you can let him know that Rolam is looking for him and would like to meet. I guess I'm sure you could put this in better words. And obviously the intent of repairing any wounds would probably go over well.
Okay. So mention both of you. You want to meet, and obviously to heal him as well.
Well, he doesn't know. He knows me.
So just you. Got it. Okay. I will. It's been a while since I've done Draconic, but I still got the hang of it. And he.
I think he spoke common. Very well.
What do I can't even put in the linguistic differences between the two. We need to do something about your education, child. Give me just a moment. And he'll sit down and just kind of like just let himself go into like a meditative flow state. And after about a minute or so, he'll kind of snap out of it. Your friend sounds exhausted, but is happy that you're alive and is eager to see you. He has described to me where he is, so I think we can get there relatively quickly. Before we make the trip, is there anything you would like to bring with you? Say goodbye to. He looks at the two of you.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, me either.
Y'all
Is
are
your-
gonna die.
Right? Like, is this a friendly reminder, Netters, or is this a like?
No, this arch druid is taking you to a damn near mortally wounded gold dragon. Like, there's a level of gravitas here that he's just trying to hit on. Like, hey, whatever beat the shit out of him could beat the shit out of you. Like, maybe we should.
Well, I'm assuming it was Dragoth, and he ain't fucking here. So obviously, Rolam's gonna be at the ready and ready to go, but he's not like,
okay,
we're gonna leave everything behind. I'm not taking any weapons, guys.
Yeah, there's that, but there's like, hey, we're going beyond the wall, right? Like that's one of those situations. Like you are leaving a place of safety to not safety. It looks over to Quinn. Are you and your spider friend is coming with?
I think he'd look up at it and go, "Would you? Would you come with us?"
It just kind of like switches back and forth, and I was assigned to the redeemed one. Where you go, I go. Until she says otherwise.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, she's coming with us.
All right. Well, if you have no further preparations to make, he nods to Porcino and his other archdruid friend. I shall return once we're done with this errand and assist with getting the spores ready. But until then, hold down the fort. And Ravaya and Katasu are still there, right?
Sorry.
Katasu, was there, or Ravaya, was there anything you needed from me before I left?
Not currently. Who we are reaching out to, we have direct contact with.
Okay. Well, I wish you luck, and if you're here, I'll see you then. If not, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Actually, just one last thing. I was interested in getting in contact with the circle I was a part of. I imagine
The one in the high
others
forest.
might be- Yes. Will the others be able to help me with that, or would I need you?
Of course.
Okay. Then.
Porcino, I'm sure, will be happy to help.
Okay. I'll speak with him.
Sounds good. All right. that Dubs mumbling?
Kid speaking in
That
tongues.
was the-
No, that's Kid.
Oh, all right, Kid.
Oh, I
okay.
thought that was Dubs. Yeah.
I thought it
No,
was Dubs.
nope. No, Dubs.
Uh,
I don't know why when he speaks when he's sleeping, it's way more high pitched than that.
But he's such a love voice in real life. All right, so he walks up to the tree, but it's very similar to how Porcino did it, and begins to kind of coax it open. Coax it probably like a little bit wider than they did for the other two, mainly because there's a spider that's like the size of I don't know how to describe it. A very large spider with you.
Big old spider.
He's gonna need to squeeze through, but he just kind of gestures. This won't last forever, so as soon as you're ready, and as he does so, you see it's really kind of a beautiful vista. It's a tree that is overlooking one of like the mountain tops of Mastika, and it's really a volcano top. If we're gonna be truthful about it, and you see like kind of the open sea below you, and the jungles below that, and the beaches that line the area. It's honestly like a really gorgeous kind of picturesque scene. But again, gestures
Was
for the
a
two of you.
Familiar volcano top.
Yes, you have soared over this a couple of times.
I guess we'll just jump through.
Okay. With the two of you going through, he is the caboose, so it's you, and then the spider, and then him, and comes out. Oh, it's been a while since I've been here. Oh, the humidity! I forgot about that. Yeah, it's we're a long way from home for sure, but you are smack dab in the ruins, close to, very similar to where the Nexels were, but it is a slightly different style of architecture. But again, it seems uninhabited. The nature is absolutely staking its claim back on this land against what was a man-made or lizard-made structure. So he said he was somewhat bad news. On the inside of this volcano, can any of you fly?
I think I
Kinda.
still have. He's like digging through his bag of holding. I think, God, this lets me glide a little bit.
Okay. This is for emergency purposes. Although, you know what? I don't even know why I'm asking. If you fall off me, you're dead anyway. So don't fall off.
Rodlub's like in the back of his head calculating how long it takes him to cast Summon Fae to give him a Quetzalcoatlus. That's just like how much.
I can't wait.
But as he does that, he kind of punches one hand into the ground and then another, and you watch as like rocks begin to kind of like crawl up his arms all the way up, taking over his head and sheeping all the way down, and you just see he pulls back and his hands are obvious. Everything is just rock and granite, and his eyes just kind of creak open, and there's like elements of rubble and stuff like pouring around him, and just kind of leans over for you to like kind of grab onto his back.
Roll's gonna look at Quinn and the spider, and are you riding with us or are you riding with her?
I think I'm riding with her.
I thought so.
Quinn, I do want to just point out real quick.
Mhm.
This is a volcano.
Mhm.
Spiders
Don't like. Okay.
Facts on the table. Volcano.
tend to burn,
Okay. All right.
especially like if your feet are where the volcano. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Good point.
Okay.
Let's.
But,
Yeah. Let's try that again. I think so. I think you turn to the spider, tell it to wait there.
There's plenty of room. This is a fucking earth elemental. It's a large creature.
Oh, very good then.
You could absolutely hop on this thing's back.
This thing is enormous then. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
But yeah. So with that,
you're
you were
going to
able
give
to.
us a ride. Just get on him.
Roll's gonna pull out a rope and start passing them through.
I think I would look at you like, what are you doing?
Give me a survival check to see how well this rope comes out.
The best part before I roll, it's like I learned this from Soterio.
Oh, the paladin. We call this the paladins now. Oh god.
You said. What'd you say?
Oh no, survival. Survival. I
Survival.
apologize.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I remember what you said, but I don't remember what you said.
All right, 23. All right, yeah. These are quickly tied knots to adhere. Who are you adhering? You, Quinn?
I think Quinn can adhere himself. No.
Quinn can adhere himself, correct.
So
As
can the
can you.
spider.
Roland doesn't care. He's doing the crew.
Okay. Roland doesn't give a shit. All right. With that, the Narahar begins to just kind of. To you, I don't know if you've ever seen an earth elemental in action, but it just kind of phases through the ground. Like it doesn't even slow down. There's no level of. It almost feels like there's no friction in how it travels. But he's able to travel very quickly up and towards this kind of volcanic lip as he's traveling through. He's being very careful not to, like, you can tell part of him wants to completely submerge in, but it has like, nope, I got people on my back, but is continuing. It's kind of funny. You just see like a torso and a bunch of people on his back zooming through this jungle essentially. I will say that whole trip is going to take a little bit. And in the process of doing that, I'm going to say, let's take our break because my sister's bladder is this big and she's probably dying. So,
I
you
did
dying?
it already.
you did? Good for you.
I did.
You have to go
I've
again?
been drinking so
Right
much
there on
water
camera.
today.
It was disturbing.
The best is I've using the camera in my laptop, so I would have had to taken my whole ass laptop with me to be like, come in.
Oh no!
You're implying that I'm implying that you went to the bathroom to do it. I just assumed you did it right there.
Ah, boo. And on that nasty
Never
note,
invited back again.
we'll see you
Anyway.
lovely folks in like 15 minutes. 10, maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
15
In
minutes. And
minutes.
backtrack to 10.
5.
We're back. Yeah, I'm sorry in advance for the silliness that's undoubtedly going to occur. But we'll pick back up with the Earth Elemental, who is the Archdruid, who is rapidly making his way towards a hidden dragon. So, anywho, can someone give me perception checks as he makes his way up there? The two of you can, one of you can, whoever wants to.
Can I roll out the
I
spider?
believe you have 3 inspirations now, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah, he used them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Punish people.
I will.
Why started rolling a perception?
He said someone. I was waiting for him to notice.
Yeah. I just realized, Joe, you are wearing your hat. The hat looks good on you, man.
It's the only hat
Put your
ever
hat back
that
on.
does. I'm excited for cold weather because I only wear it with a coat.
Damn, looks good. I like it.
I didn't put your hat on.
It's too hot for my hat.
Put
It's,
your hat on.
The AC
Oh my
unit is out of the
God.
window.
be
It
a
is
bitch.
77
Put it on.
degrees upstairs and 72 degrees downstairs.
I'm the biggest baby with hats. I can wear them for like 15 minutes, and then I'm like, get this shit off my head!
All right, plenty. I didn't know it was bitch o'clock. Okay.
Which,
I'm trying to see if it works here.
Sometimes the toxic masculinity, man. Sometimes
I
it's
don't want to
6 in.
argue with
It's
you,
here
kid, but
sometimes.
it's
Yeah.
actually bitch 30.
There it is. There it is. All right, so
It was.
man,
It's 10:30. It was too good not to say it. Sorry. Let's get back to your story about
It's still
dragons.
29! It's not even
It's
30!
close enough.
it's 9:29. Thank you.
oh, I
we're
forgot you
If
talking
you
did-
real
want to get
people
really
time, Andy.
technical, it's 21.
I did
29.
apologize, didn't I? When it came back, I apologize.
This
right?
is
We're
the
talking about real
fucking-
people time.
This is
This is the
so-
circus that Poor Netters has to like rein in every
no,
Friday.
this is great. I'm usually a part of it, to be fair, but
That's true, that's
He's
true.
definitely part of it.
With-
Don't put it corners.
Oh my god.
with our manhood thoroughly insulted, shall we proceed? All right. So, with a 19, you notice as he's kind of traveling through these woods, it almost seems like the jungle itself is kind of making way for this particular creature.
I thought we
as
were-
is-
In a volcano.
No, you're making your way to it. You landed like in a jungle area. It's like
Oh.
you're, it's like you didn't land like on the lip of the fucking volcano.
That's
Like,
what I was like. I thought we.
Both
You landed in
Landy. The
some
forest is in
ruins.
the volcano.
Do you not get the hand gestures? All right. Anyway,
This guy acting like he ain't never seen a lava tree before.
this is
Oh,
rough,
man.
man. These uneducated fools. All right. So anyway, you
Wouldn't it be a magma tree because it's above ground?
I don't know. Maybe it's a mangrove and it grows
think
in the
roots-
lava.
I think the roots
I think
would count
it
as
depends on
lava.
if it's in the caldera or not.
I can't even be mad because I immediately started like, oh no, maybe he's right. But if the roots are lava, then
Yeah,
I was like, yo,
exactly.
just
I
fucking.
think the part that's underground would be the lava tree. That would be the roots would be the lava tree. Yeah.
Oh my god, yo, we're.
Yeah, but is the
Lost
tree
you
like
folks.
the actual thing above the ground, or is it the roots underneath? Because you could argue that the tree is an underground being that just has a snorkel into the real world.
It just has a snorkel.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Okay.
I hope you didn't plan on getting to your part of the story, Food.
Oh.
No, we're good. Don't worry. I have to babysit. You know, he's asleep.
Okay. All right. I don't even know
Good.
what the fuck I was talking about.
Did he
anymore.
fall asleep looking at Nubs again?
They
No,
both
no,
fell
no,
off of the
no, no,
elemental and
no.
died, I think, is what happened.
I think that's what happened. That's correct. Roll me death saving throws, please. Can any of you swim in lava? All right. So the magma, whatever you want to call it. Jungle's moving out of the way. He is zooming his way up the volcano. Thankfully, there's not a ton of predators in the volcanic area, mainly just kind of like perhaps like lazy condors, but they're not going to attack a moving rock. So you are more or less safe on your approach here. As he kind of comes up, he starts kind of going up the actual volcanic kind of rim, if you will. It's a steep climb. Roland, you're probably the only one who needs to hold on. I'm going to say, give me a roll with advantage.
I tied some really good nuts in it.
You did. That's what the advantage is for. You have an. Sorry.
Even then, I think Quinn would keep an eye on him just in case. Like, okay, just in case the man falls.
Yep, I got you. All right, so your spider climbs. So is your spider, obviously. The giant is a little wobbly.
Athletics? What'd you
So
say?
give me either athletics, or if you want to trust in your knots, you can use your survival and just kind of like wrap yourself up and make sure you're tied to that. So that would be your options.
Well, ropes aren't impervious to fire, so we'll I guess get some athletics up in here, even though it's a shit roll.
Oh shit!
All right,
Nice.
Amazing. All right. Yeah, you hold on. It gets to the point where it feels like the beginning of a really steep like roller coaster because you're just and you're eventually obviously gonna have to come back down. But he does kind of make his way up to the top and then just kind of stops as he gets to the crest of this huge. It's probably like at least like a kilometer probably in diameter in terms of like how big this thing actually is, and the heat coming off of this is absolutely brutal. Does anybody here have any kind of like fire resistance? All right, so it's not as bad for you, Quinn. Quinn, are you still in plate?
Yes.
Okay. There's a slight convection effect beginning to start with your armor.
You say that with that hat. I'm sorry. He's killing me. He's killing me right now.
Okay, does the hat need to come off, Foos? Does it need to come off?
No, it needs to stay. I love it so much.
My favorite part is the thing is constantly faded out from me,
Yeah.
so it's just a strangely shaped hat.
It's amazing. I will say, just give me a baseline Constitution save, please. For
Okay, he's got good con. He's got good con.
Okay.
Roland's also prestidigitating some coldness on his
All
armor.
right,
every
I am
now
in
and
my
then.
own aura. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
I rolled
you're
a
asking a
5.
lot on a prestidigitation.
Yeah, you have your own aura too, obviously. But you already okay. So 17, you're good. It's hot. You're sweating bullets, and you haven't even.
I think the moment this happens, he would look over to his companions, see how they're doing.
Roland was cool as a cucumber right now. Spider doesn't seem to mind.
Okay. All right, very good then.
All right. You hear some kind of like kind of rocks grinding on rocks as he lifts his arm. It kind of points to an obscure corner in the volcano there. It's probably like it's not high up. It's maybe 300 or 400 yards above like the lava line, if you will, in this particular volcano. But kind of gestures over to there as like that's where we're going to be going. Kind of waits for any kind of response or calls for mercy of any kind, but if he doesn't get any, he'll begin kind of riding alongside the wall, and you get this kind of really beautiful vista of just like this bubbling, roiling lava pit, which thankfully it's not to the lips, so you're not getting burned alive, but it is hot. It is very, very hot. Quinn, I will need one more Constitution saving throw from you, if you don't mind, sir, as he begins to make his way along the kind of rim here towards what that cave that he spotted.
Oh, quintuplets!
Santa Maria de Guadalupe.
Quintuplets.
Woo! Hey!
All right, yes. Maybe a combination of the cooled armor and you yourself getting acclimated to it, but you're not. The potential for heat stroke or anything like that is not an issue for you. You are
used to wearing asses, yeah.
You are absolutely soaked, and swamp ass is a thing. But other than that, you're good to go. But yeah, he continues to kind of just earth meld his way through this particular part of the volcano. While that is happening,
it's the Dickens that got me.
Did you see what that gif is called?
It's hot as the Dickens out here.
It's called Hot Flash of Menopause.
Sorry, Dennis, please go look at the Discord for a second.
That was
The
good.
one who's posted is called Hot Flash of Menopause.
Oh,
Oh, 1 second. What am I doing with my life? All right.
Snake one is. Sorry.
No, you're good. Oh, yep. There's the birds. Yep. There's more birds. There's a detailed map of a volcano. It's not as ridiculous. Oh wow.
Yep, there it is. I knew that one was coming up at some
Go
point.
to the Nazi.
in case you needed more, here's some volcano anatomy.
Do you just like volcano, Flandy?
Oh god. All right. So you just get there. He earth elementals his way into the entrance, which is blisteringly hot, but due to magic and sheer determination, Quinn is able to kind of withstand it. But as you get into the immediate kind of cave that has been, as Foos like to say, hewn into this wall, it immediately is there's a cooling effect happening. The temperature drops considerably, not to the point where it's, I would say, immediately comfortable for people. It's probably still over 100, but it's not the ridiculous heat that you were getting. But as you go through, you see, like, obviously dragon claw marks on the walls. There's interesting kind of quartz-like stones that come out of the side, all kind of this like a teal or an aqua color, but your earth elemental friend kind of comes down to like a slower pace and just is kind of gently gliding his way through the pathways, and it kind of serpentines around, and then eventually comes down probably a good 20 yards into a landing, like a circular kind of landing that resides within the structure. And in it, kind of curled around, is a battered and bruised Cardoon, who's just kind of taking very kind of deep breaths, as if he's meditating or trying to work his way through something.
Well, I'm gonna make his way to him and give him a hug.
Okay.
You gotta
Dismantled.
try and be sneaky about it though. Like, if has he noticed this yet? He's still meditating, right?
He's still meditating.
So
If
he's
you want,
gonna try and sneak his way over to give him like a surprise hug.
okay, give me a
Aw.
stealth check, please.
What if you surprise this dragon and he rolls over you by accident?
Yep.
You died.
You die.
Ooh, all right.
I'm gonna say that the dragon's passive perception is higher than 13.
Pulling him up now.
No,
Hold
no.
on. Where the fuck did I put him?
In the proud tradition of Kill Team, I would love to see somebody stub their toe on a rock or a pebble.
Fucking for real. We could not stealth as a team. Jesus Christ. Oh,
just kick a pebble down a long canyon.
There he
It'll
is.
be
Okay.
great.
yeah.
What is your passive perception, sir? Oh yeah.
Is it 5?
In case anyone wanted to know, a gold dragon, ancient gold dragon's passive perception is 27.
Oh my god.
Sir, I thought Corlin was absurd. God damn.
But yeah, as you kind of dismount, and you accidentally kick like a stray pebble on your way
There
over.
it is. Yeah.
I got you. But you are kind of creepily going on. It's not too bad, but this thing
I feel like he's doing like one of those sneakies where he's like trying to be sneaky. He's just like,
Oh my god.
You get kind of a weary head turn as he kind of snaps out of
The
his
antecedent
thing,
is getting exactly what he bargained for.
and just kind of like just moves his head and looks over to you, and just kind of cracks like a weak smile, but then continues to just kind of continue his kind of breathing there.
old Rome's gonna continue as if he didn't get seen.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, and you hear him kind of grumble. It was nice to see you too.
I've been spotted. And then he'll make a sprint for the rest of the distance to give him a hug somewhere.
Oh, God.
I thank you for the gesture.
I thank you for saving Henry. I had to remember his name. I was like, what's his name? It's silly.
Wow.
You forgot
It's been a minute.
Lawyer's name?
Wow.
It's
Yeah,
you
you
left
forgot
him-
your last name.
Yeah, because I never used it. You talk to your familiar all the time.
I'm calling Familiar Protective Services real quick. Don't mind me.
Don't worry.
This almost word for word happened last time we played, by the way. You were like, I forgot his name, and Joe was going, wow.
I said almost
Oh,
forgot.
crazy.
It was a split second.
Mhm.
I suppose that is slightly better than almost remembered someone, but it's not much better.
Jeez.
You left him in my charge. I
Systematic neglect.
had to. But you look well. Who's your I don't believe we've met.
Oh yes. Introductions. This
He's
is
wearing a hat in character, yes.
Quinn. He's
Hi.
a spider connoisseur, and he's gonna kind of like lean over, like a very interesting paladin. It's like bows, but he can still smite with the bow. It's really weird. And he hoots. That's his friend, and I think, excusing pronunciation, it's
What?
Yeah, that's how he always says it.
that's their like that's Kit's description of his language every time. So.
Yep.
You there.
More of
Might get a little bit off.
kind of a thing, but yeah.
That's Spider Speak for Bill.
Quinn,
I know, yeah.
can you come closer? You smell like you're not from here.
I'm not. And yeah, he starts coming up.
He takes a deep inhale that like changes the direction of your clothing, like how it's like falls in the suction, but huge. Interesting. Where did you say you were from again?
Forshtepek.
You must regale me of a tale of your homeland after this is done.
Of course.
What can I help you with? Your friend said he was going to bring a healer.
Oh, that is Mr. I forgot what we said his name was.
Damn.
Not remembering nobody.
Nobody gets
I've had a long week. I have so much shit being crammed down my noggin of bullshit teaching shits.
Bullshit teaching shit. There's no one gonna help Flandy.
I thought I said it, but is it not Narahan? Narahan?
It is. I wasn't sure if you were like,
Narahan.
no one-
Ranananan.
yep.
Ghetto orange.
Aharon.
Narahan, the orange.
Narahan.
You watch as he kind of slowly like reverts back into his Furbog form, and kind of stumbles with it too, as like parts of because his mass is changing quite drastically, and it's difficult to balance during that and look smooth. But yes, did you not recognize me in my rock form? And they kind of go back and forth with Cardoon. You were a lot younger when I saw you last and didn't have such abilities. More, courage than talent at the time. But I'm glad you've grown into your paws, so to speak. And they exchange kind of, he hugs Cardoon a bit. As furbogs and hugging seem to be a thing in our campaigns. But,
I mean,
It might just be
naturally
Flandy.
huggy. Period.
it might actually just be Flandy.
He's just playing both the Furbolgs is all.
Yeah. Narahan is kind of goes and it's like, let me take a look at you, and he starts to kind of examine very carefully his wounds, and you could tell kind of like a studied approach to it, and a surprising like working knowledge of dragon anatomy, but takes a bit and is just kind of Oh my. All right, there's nothing I don't think we can fix. But
Say
it is
can or can't fix.
we can fix this can be rectified.
Okay.
This is going to take a considerable amount of power. Roland, what do you know of your people's ways? Do you have any the healing rituals, perhaps? Have any incense on you?
That's the wrong brother.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Ooh.
I was gonna leave it to the dice. I was like, let's see. I remember a few of them. Maybe this one will help. Let me. I don't have everything. I have a few things though.
Ah, it's no worries. See if you can create a
I don't
circle
know that
around.
I don't know that we've ever healed anything this big.
Not many people have. Grab some of them, just spread out, and he's going to kind of begin like a very. This is, I think, Rome, you would recognize this as something that is more symbolic than it is like useful, but it's probably part of his process as he's beginning to cast this spell.
He's gonna put the non-flammable stuff like closer to the magma lava, wherever the fuck it is, based on the description. I'm sure some of it just immediately bursts into flames.
You just immediately ignite the fucking incense, just ash essentially.
I hope that wasn't a time requirement.
There's a method to our ways, young one. Don't worry, when I was your age, I didn't understand it either. But he also hands Quinn just like a handful of incense. Make a circle, please.
Get in there, buddy.
Yeah.
What does it
I
smell
forgot
like?
how young Roll-Up is in comparison. How old is this orange man? Nectarine?
He looks probably like just over 300. But knowing what you know about druids, he is probably way older than that. Once they get to a certain power level, they essentially age at like a tenth of the rate.
Yeah, you want to know how old Roll-Up is in comparison?
No.
36. And for a Furbolg, that's like still like teenage age.
You're like a kid. He's like 5.
Quinn's actually 26, which is considered old where he's from.
God.
Oh, it's like
Is
that
he carrying,
Spider-Man.
like the oldest of us, like in terms of ratio or whatever.
Let me look.
I
don't
think
think
you were
so.
like.
I'm older than
you
you.
know.
Only in years.
I didn't write it down. I have it written somewhere. I don't think he's particularly old.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roll-Up's a
You can
baby.
continue. I'll look at this, but
Yeah.
high up.
Mhm.
But as you guys all kind of spread out and stuff, you watch as he begins to kind of say a lot of. Well, actually, Roland, you would understand this. He's calling upon elements of nature and healing and kind of wanting to set things as they were from a natural perspective. But it's kind of a long ritual that he's using and having you guys help with the incense and stuff.
I did want to ask, part of the hug, I forgot to mention it. I don't know if Roll-Up has the capability to medicine check dragons or not, but he did want to see like what was the nature of his damage? Was it like the Defiler magic? Was it draconic fucking bitch ass McGee over there doing shitty ass thing? Like what?
Bitch ass McGee.
Bitch ass McGee. Roll me a.
Listen, he has a lot of titles. It's got to be one of them.
Give me a combination of medicine and arcana, just so the arcana would give you a straight answer on
And Arcana.
the magic element of it, and the arcana, beautiful.
Oh
Uh,
shit! All right.
Okay, yeah, good rolls. Look at you. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The medicine, it's like, unfortunately, as you're looking at it, it's a combination of both. Like there's physical damage where like you see slashing from claws, what looks like a bite mark on his like one of his like the pinion, where his wing is. Um, you do see elements of defiler magic along the scales where they just haven't healed properly. Um, there's just raw magic damage in other areas. He's taken a physical and magical beating. And some of the physical wounds seem almost like blunt force trauma, but very, very like focused, which with a 29 infers that he might have been hit by some kind of psionic force rather than like a physical body blow. So he took a bit of a beating for sure. But as you're doing that, Na- Narahan finally casts Regenerate, uh, which then begins to kind of bring back the scales that were stopping or stopped from healing essentially, and begin to kind of kickstart his ability to mend himself on top of giving him hit points. And this particular spell lasts about an hour, so he's going to constantly kind of regain hit points over that time. But the spell does take a full minute to cast, so if there's anything you wanted to do while that happens, you can do so, but if not, we'll say the spell goes off.
There's a lot that Rowan wants to do, but I think he's just gonna kind of like take mental notes of things, and he doesn't want to experiment on cartoons, so he's gonna do his best to contribute to the ritual as he can.
Okay. All right. Yeah. And with that, it comes to an end, and it seems to focus on the worst of the damage, the more magical or defiler based, which obviously is a boon for him. So, but you hear an audible sigh of relief as the spell goes off, and Cardoon just begins to kind of exhale slowly, and that is so much better. Thank you. What did you need from me?
Well, first off, we had to set things right. You did protect little Henry, but we were wondering if you wanted to get some payback.
My kind is not supposed to be vengeful. And if I'm honest, I don't feel it, but he is a threat, for sure. And I assume you and your chaotic group of friends are in the midst of this counterattack somehow, so you can count me in.
Absolutely. We are still working on the final plan, but and he'll kind of cast exposition about the spores and what their plan of attack is, the fact that there's the barrier that we're not quite sure about yet, and we still have to figure that out. But I guess just kind of like soundboard against it. Like, how does this, what if we do a ninja flying kick because we come across over
Santos
top?
just raided us. Hello.
What up,
Thank you.
Shaky Cakes?
Woo!
Thanks.
Shake the cake.
Thanks
Cake,
for the
cake,
raid.
man. I don't want to.
Why do you always get the part wrong?
God.
Every time. Oh my god. Anyway, Cardoon kind of shakes off and then kind of rises up on his front paws or arms, I guess. Well, that's twice you and yours have saved me, so I absolutely owe you at least that. Yeah, English is hard. I've only been speaking it my whole life.
I started speaking it when I was 4 years old, Holmes.
I just imagined him going, I abstinently give it to you, and Roll just like, fuck.
Damn! Oh gosh. Anyway, I guess my next question is, where do you need me?
That's part of like the soundboard, just like, you
Okay.
know, I don't know what the rest of we're basically trying to gather all our cards. We need to play them all at once if we want to have any sort of advantage. This bastard's tough.
All right. Obviously, I can't be of any assistance in Waterdeep proper, but outside of that, I should be fine. Did you want to travel with me on the way back? How did you? Or is Arahan gonna?
Oh, I think. And he's gonna look over to Quinn, and he's just kind of miming like the spider portal method. He's like, "Is that big enough to like encompass a whole?"
Actually, let me roll an intelligence check, see if you can get what he's saying.
That very famous spider portal mime of just this.
Hold on. I don't think he knows. What?
He doesn't.
I think he turned it to Nell and go, "Do you know what he's talking about?
Can
What does this mean?"
Can your friend create a portal large enough for our friend here?
Of course, yes. Whatever you need.
Oh, yes, she can. Please.
To where would you like to go?
Where do you want to go?
Well, it doesn't have to be right this second. I do believe, while you are feeling better, it might be beneficial to wait a little bit longer. But man, we probably should have talked this out before we left. I think if whole. Well, actually, can. Ooh, I feel like Roland's just kind of like doing that, like having those mind things.
Did we establish a meeting place beforehand?
I'm now realizing that I don't know if he can make it into the city. Yep.
Well, we didn't the like dragon staff thing like not work? Like something was up with that because otherwise Dragoth shouldn't have been able to make it.
Magic interruption.
He disabled magic, so the magic is what the staff uses to repel dragons.
It's kind of working right now, so it may or may not work.
Yeah. So then, yeah. Also, is that a 4-hour flight? Would you need their layovers? You make that's
a long ass flight. That's a ship. Yeah, even him going.
How many Mach can this thing go? I only have 100-mile-an-hour tape. I don't have Mach tape.
Tell you what, I'm gonna let you guys think about what you want to do there. It does technically take an hour for this to go off anyway, for regenerate to completely go. So, or that's the full duration at least. So
there's some time there.
Yeah, I'll leave you there. You guys can think about it. We'll go finally over to Rabaya and Team KO. What's
okay?
You know the best part about it is that Nubs came over and he was like, "You were doing some napping." So the two of them are now a cuddle puddle, both unconscious.
Let me see my boys real quick, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no problem. There's boy 1. You can't really see because it's cutting it off, but there's a face here, and I don't know if you could see it, but there's ears.
Oh my god,
here.
he is so tucked in there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the ears.
They're out. So there's just no way. You can't. They're done. They're done for the day.
Oh god,
they have retired.
Love that man to death. Anyway, you were saying. I'm sorry before I interrupted you.
No worries. We can start with me because obviously he's unconscious, so we won't bother with the Klexi stuff yet. But Ravaya is going to attempt to reach out to her not dad.
Okay.
I think she's gonna try and put like a little bit of space, like not terribly far from the grove, because she wants to still be like close to like the safety of it as well. But she also doesn't want to, like, I don't know, if he shows up or he throws some flaming minotaurs, she doesn't want to like burn down this wonderful place. So she's gonna like try and put a little bit of distance, but enough that they're all within like eyesight of each other. There's no breaking line of sight or anything. She can still see them, they can see her. And then I think she'll take out Lava Lash, and just kind of like take a moment to really look at like the details of the weapon, I think, because most of the time it's very much like, this is a tool and I need to go use it right now. But she's never really like studied it really. So I think before she even does that, she's just gonna take a moment to really like take it in, realize how much it's helped her as well. Because a lot of times when magic wasn't working, this was the only thing that did. Or like it always seemed like something about it was always working, whether it was like the actual physical damage from it, the magic damage from it, something or other. And it's like it's never really let her down in that sense. So with Zolan beside her and Lava Lash in her hand, I think she's gonna take a moment to concentrate, and see if she could reach out to her dad. Not dad.
All right.
And I think the feeling she's reaching out for is kind of like I already know I asked you for help, but I'm asking again.
Okay. Also, I think your mic switched.
Did it? It didn't.
Oh,
You're back
now you're
now.
back. Oh, that was weird.
It
You
did
heard
a weird
that, though.
like, yeah.
Okay.
I think Flandy actually nailed it that one time. He was like, I think it's your hair. Because I think anytime it's like in its way, my mic just flips out. So I'm gonna adjust it a little bit, and then hopefully that helps.
It just does in the background. Okay. Roll me D100 at technically disadvantage. It's not actual disadvantage, but like take the lowest one because that's what you're trying to do. So roll it twice, take the lowest.
Okay. Nice middling numbers for you there.
All right, Foos.
Yep. Run the same. Each time.
You close your eyes and try to reach out and focus on the blade and what that means and your relationship with your father. And you hear in your mind this kind of rolling, deep voice, just, daughter. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Possibly the corruption of this realm, as far as I'm concerned. We intend on making our last stand with Jergoth soon. And we have already taken the boons you have so graciously offered us, but this is the final battle, and we might need more.
There's a pause, but not one of like being upset or anything of that. It's one of consideration. God damn it, Flandy.
You can normally see those forever. I'm so surprised you saw that so quick.
Me too.
I whispered I said, Dad's in the back. Is that the mean lady? Tell her I said hello.
Oh my god.
Do you need more soldiers? What specifically are you asking for?
She's gonna kind of weigh that option, I guess. Just kind of quiet down for a second before. Soldiers can help. But I think what it comes down to is making sure that our team is as potent as possible.
That would require some to cross lines they wouldn't want to cross. Thad seemed disappointed that he didn't see the fight to the end.
He's welcome.
That sounded like a concession.
There are...
He's a fine lad.
I don't think she's ever heard the word lad come out of him.
Yeah.
So I think she's like... they
Also,
having like
definitely don't lie.
dad fishing trips or something? What's going on? In the meantime, but after that like surprise rolls over her, he's a capable warrior, and I realize that's what we need right now.
Good. Pragmatism is important. So, Thad, you have. I don't imagine in his current form he'd be welcomed in many places. I can deliver him to the battlefield.
That would be helpful. I also realize this is likely not your specialty, but we are fighting a dragon. And while we possibly have the means to take out his flight, I am concerned that as a flying target, it might be a little harder to sink my weapons into him.
That is a challenge. It's always the challenge. Magic will be unstable, among other things. I regret to inform you, daughter, we're not really ones who fly.
I know.
I could grant you greater boons, but it would mean you would have to take my place when I fall.
When you fall.
It is inevitable. The fate of all demon lords.
Daddy, no.
Oh, that was great.
I think you have what it takes, if I'm going to be honest. You could learn a little bit of diplomacy, but that comes with time.
Seems every time I rebuke diplomacy, people tell us of how similar we are.
Let me be clear. You only engage in diplomacy with those who've earned it. The weak like to wave it around as if it's a right. Don't be confused.
And if I fall before you?
Well, you do have the boon I gave you initially. So you may have to have a century or two with your father here. I can teach you a few things before I can let you back into the prime material.
What bonuses would I get? Your second boon.
Enhanced physical abilities, and you'd have to visit me at my lab, but I think I have something that could give you wings.
Just gave me major Pathfinder vibes. I'm sorry.
Is it Red Bull?
I feel like I just went to the arena.
Plan to get out of here.
It is an orange can.
I can also take your rage into heights you haven't even dreamt of.
That is quite the promise.
It's an offer. Your fate, as much as I dote upon you, has always been yours to choose. Battles define us, but they shouldn't be the only thing that does.
Well, the problem is most of what I had here was taken. I protected a forest for a really long time, but everyone who was there isn't really anymore. Our home, as well as the home of many others, will probably not be the same, regardless of the outcome of this fight. So I'm not sure I have much left here, regardless.
You have friends here. Those giant conifers. One of them is a conifer, I think. And your very large, bitey fellow friend. I believe they would miss you.
I think Revi is just surprised he knew what a conifer was. Genuinely shocked. Baphomet's like, I know exactly what kind of tree that is. I think she'll consider. Yeah, Zolan, I wouldn't leave. But Boule lifespans don't tend to match my own, I guess.
Are you forgetting about your Fey bond? You've already seen how it altered him.
Yeah. This isn't me willing to leave all this now.
You're looking ahead.
Right. I don't.
If you go this route, there is no way out from being a demon lord. You ascend, and then you eventually fall. That is for certain. Some go longer than others. Our reigns are measured in millennia. But the Blood War, an ambitious god, a former friend, something or someone is coming after you.
For this agreement to take hold, how long would it take? Your lab and visiting you.
It's just a matter of whether you want to do it. I can't do it in that particular area without expending a lot of energy, as your druid friends have sealed the place off rather nicely.
Then I think I'll ask for a little bit of time.
You have it. I don't plan on dying anytime soon.
Keel's
I'm
over.
hoping you don't. But we're gathering assets and pondering decisions. I'll have mine for you very soon.
Don't make this choice lightly. Not that you would. But There's a reason why I didn't try to induct you in the first place. If that helps you decide.
Care to explain why?
First and foremost, you're too much like me, and I would have been wasting my time. Second, you don't value free will, or at least that level of freedom, until you lose it. And most demons make foul companions.
It's the freedom and the green I think I'll miss most.
You know they won't welcome you again.
They barely do now.
Apprehensive, I'd say. Well, I won't take up too much more of your time. I have plans of my own to put into motion. Thad will be delivered to you on the field of battle. Undoubtedly eager to swing at anything in his way, so be mindful of that.
That will help quite a bit. Regardless. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Good luck and do me proud. I will be watching.
Thank you. I'll reach out soon.
And he recedes from your mind.
I think she just like sits for a second and just hugs Zolan real hard.
That's in the running for Dad of the Year.
Thank you. That's speaking of.
You get it, Tiger. I know this.
I mean, kinda. He's supporting her and her extracurricular activities, like fighting Dragoth, setting her up for a job later on in life.
Yeah.
Like,
This is one of those. This is your dream, Dad, and not mine. I don't want to take up the business. I want to be a dancer.
He's setting up this nepotism for you. It's great, you know.
Yeah, 100%. No, but she's gonna ponder that in the meantime.
All right. How do you want to do the bug bottom thing?
We can do it later. He's kind of stirring, but I don't think he's ready right now.
Okay.
So if you want to do another scene or two and come back to us, then we can do the same.
Okay. Team Fancy Pants in Castle
Fancy Pants.
Waterdeep, ascending multiple sets of stairs and like going up landings and turning around, and you're looking at like gilded railings and exotic marble and tile just strewn about. And it's one of those situations where like you're overwhelmed with detail. I don't know if you've ever seen those places where it's like there's just so much like filigree and detail and like artistry in every single goddamn tile, and there's just hundreds of them that go up the wall, and these ceilings are probably like a good 22 feet high. Just it's so much to take in.
Are we hearing rich people violence?
You would imagine if it wasn't like immediately after the most devastating attack the city has seen, maybe you would. But no, it's an eerie silence is what you're hearing. And yours, obviously Theron's and Gunther's footfalls echoing through this area. But he brings you up to, if you're keeping count, this would be the 7th floor of this area. And as he finally gets to the last set of doors, he knocks in a kind of specific pattern, and you hear just a series of locks being undone, essentially. Probably like 7 as well by the time it's all said and done. And then just a mighty heave as these doors, which look deceptively thick, they're probably like 1.5 feet thick, as they peel them back and reveal this Surprisingly, in contrast, simple stone kind of room with a table in the middle, and a lot of people at this table with masks on, and a kind of balcony looking over what's left of the city and the bay below. Let me get you to that map. Nope, you don't want to go
Just want to
there.
backtrack a little
Ooh,
bit.
we
To be
got a
like,
man. Let's go.
on the way up, you should be through the spores and be like, okay, so if anything gets weird, go south. I can wild shape again, turn to a giant eagle, noting all the windows. So that's our escape plan.
Is to jump out the window?
Yeah, well, she knows they're high up, so yeah.
It's a solid plan.
It's a solid play. Yeah, it is.
She's a sparrow. She can carry you all the way down. It'd be great.
No, she's not a sparrow right now. She's turned to a
I
giant
know. I know. I'm joking.
Although that would be hilarious. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
You guys
my
should both be
God.
on the map now, and you can place yourselves where you want. Did I get the right person? I did not.
Hey, what's that thing in the middle? It look weird. Does that look real fishy? I don't trust it.
What looks fishy?
That thing. Oops.
That thing. As you
all the way up towards the little circle of the days, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, that's a it looks like a tome that seems to be chained up there.
Is it? Did the black staff carry a tome? I know he carried a staff, obviously. But did he also carry a tome?
Not that you know of. Give me a history check.
Hey guys, what are you reading?
What is
Something she would not say.
Yeah.
It reminds me of fucking Muriel back in Bygone Keep when he walked up to I was like, hey, so what are you guys up to?
Muriel.
I just said that.
Who's Muriel?
Oh God.
The paladin from Bygone Keep.
Woody.
Okay.
Bygone Keep, where your ninja was.
That was the I don't believe you,
Okay.
Anywho, was there anything else you wanted to examine? And I think you wanted to retcon something, right, Joe?
I ran all the way back just to say his name is Murita, not Muriel. What the fuck?
That's why I got confused. I'm like, who the fuck are they talking about?
I mean, fuck you too.
That is the appropriate. With a 7, you're not sure. The black staff is usually the symbol of office. You don't know of anything else besides that. Joe, you were gonna say?
It wasn't necessarily retcon. He just asked if we had titles. I was just gonna add that be introduced as Theron Blackwood of Neverwinter was what I had said.
Correct.
Specifically to try and ingratiate myself to anybody from there.
Wait, Neverwinter? Here?
Yeah.
So as you both walk up, the Gunther behind you starts with the introductions of. Oh God, I want to say start. He's so bad, but it's a start. Okay, I present to you Euphemi Astarte and the. Just kind of pauses for a moment.
Yep, there it is.
There was no title associated. It was just your full.
If there's like a rank of Lord's Alliance, I would like you. Maybe it would make more sense to say Theron Blackwood of the Lord's Alliance. I don't know if there's a ranking system.
We'll go with that. Yeah. Theron Blackwood of the Lord's Alliance, and kind of ushers you both in, and you get an interesting look of stares at the moment. People who are clearly not used to being in this particular situation with these kind of folk around. Looking around the table, you see a deep gnome with kind of long sleeves that cover his hands. Plenty of masked people. Theron, roll me a history check at advantage with a super low DC, please.
I mean, if you insist, I will roll that history check at advantage with a super low DC.
4 DM inspirations now, all right? You got to use them. You got 4.
What am I supposed to do? There's just like
you don't have
checks.
to. You could just hold on.
Use them against other people. Use them against other people who don't have reliable talent. No, it's not because I don't want to be the target. It's just pointless to have reliable talent. You can't do it.
It's just pointless.
You can turn that 25 to a 21 if you want to, but I don't know how much that's going to change. But you know,
you immediately recognize one of two people who aren't fully masked here, and as somebody who would obviously not be masked, this is Rainier Neverember, the Lord Protector of Neverwinter, is in attendance, and seemingly just at odds with the Waterdeep culture of like being masked in these kinds of meetings, and just apparently does not give a shit, and is bold faced and just kind of looking at everybody. And after hearing of Neverwinter, kind of nods in your direction as a sign of acknowledgement and initial respect.
Did Insomnia just traitor himself?
He did. He knows what he did.
Oh my god! I didn't realize he did it.
your power.
I love it.
He has the power now. He took it from you.
I was gonna say that Euphemia, when she was called on, like her name and everything, she's gonna do her best noble curtsy. She's imitated enough of them to be able to do it, I think.
All right. Get some nods of acceptance or acknowledgement in the very least. The person at the lead table kind of stands up and kind of takes off her full mask, revealing. Wow, if you would actually load, that'd be great. That's way too big. That is the Layrel Silverhand. Theron, you would know this pretty much immediately as being her. But as she reveals herself, well, with our guests here, we could finally get started. I'm sure most of these folk don't need any introductions, and some of them probably don't. But I'm sure you know Lord Neverember of your city, Theron. And gestures to him, and then gestures to a couple other people. That is Lord. So many fucking lords here. Which one is which?
Over this board, you're gonna get a little help here. None of these people.
Yeah, a little help here with these people. Good lord. The other one is what the fuck? Where did I put him?
If you could just call him out and look at him. Who's the gnome?
Who's the gnome? All right, so we'll go with the gnome. She points to the gnome. This is Mr. or Thane Disengulp, formerly of Blingden Stone, but currently of Mithril Hall. And he gets up and nods, kind of curtly.
Name dropper.
You asked for Mithril Hall. I couldn't give you Brunor.
No, I'm not saying he's low key. I'm just saying he's just casually dropping epic references.
Yeah. This is Lord Calidor of Castellanter, House Castellanter of obviously the City of Splendors, from which you are all currently in. This is Lord Tuco, and she points to the guy who's kind of with his hand steepled, looking shady, of Luskin.
Does he sound like Wesker when he talks?
He does look so shady.
Yeah. And as she passes over the Lord, she's like, "That's Lord Magister," as she corrects. The lady furthest away from me is seeking to remain anonymous, but is from the north, is as much as I could possibly say about that. And I believe, unfortunately, that is everyone here for now. What's left of
did you send out?
What's left of the Lord's Alliance, and pretty much everyone who's here and willing to work together, although we haven't made much ground. She kind of looks around. Do you want to start, or should I?
It's your meeting, I suppose, but I am here and willing when you have need of me.
Well, let's see. Problem right now is the distribution of resources. First and foremost, some people are being rather close to the chest with their existing resources in regards to knowledge. Um, your friend, Mr. Never Ember, is insisting that we recall the Order of the Gauntlet back to Neverwinter to assist with issues there he has not fully divulged. That's the best way of putting it. Luskin is seeking our fleets to deal with an aquatic aquatic threat that they are facing, in exchange for information and investigative notes on certain disappearances around that particular area. Mr. Disengulp has been extremely patient and quiet throughout most of this, um, and is essentially offering us, if needed, soldiers to a certain degree and artillery from Mithril Hall. And he gets some kind of nods. And that's essentially where we're at. The two of you, if you'd like, give me a perception check if you want on anybody in here, if you're trying to glean or
What we looking?
gain. Well, the easiest people were the three barefaced people. So Belwar, uh, Mr. Neverember, and Lero. If you wanted to look at some of the masked folk, it'd be a little bit harder, obviously, but
Theron's got that.
okay. Theron, which one? Who were you looking at primarily?
Not Never Ember or Belwar, the third maskless guy.
Layrel?
Yes, Layrel.
With a 21. I have notes on this, but I don't remember where I put. Oh, there. The 21. You notice that she does speak with a confidence of someone of her stature, some of her, quite honestly, legend. She's been here for quite some time. And she holds probably the most power. She's a open lord of Waterdeep, and she is a high-ranking member of the Lord's Alliance. So she kind of commands the most ranked respect here. But your perception check picks up that when she speaks, she's like compensating for something when she tries to, like, when she moves or when she gestures, almost out of habit, as if there's like a wound there or something physically causing her pain, but through being like a practiced and renowned politician, she's able to kind of mask that and not wince or yelp or anything like that. But with a keen eye, you're able to kind of pick that up.
Hey, youngins.
Yes.
You want me to tell you what I'm looking at?
Sure.
I'm gonna tell you. Alright. So, weird, shady, steeple hand guy, right?
Okay.
She's not actually trying to figure out who she is. She knows she don't know shit about these people. But she is considering our many encounters with shapeshifters that are less cool than you, Femi. Kind of scanning the room for any signs that they're being been infiltrated by that type of shapeshifter. The
Okay.
ones that fought on the boat and in the keep when she had to shoot up in the bathroom, and
Jesus Christ. Okay. As you are kind of scanning across and looking, nobody seems to have like the telltale or even like slightly micro expressions that would betray somebody who is actively shapeshifting, as far as you can tell. That being said, you also were warned that the security was going to be quite high here, and given that there's been shapeshifters in the city proper, it would just make sense that they would have measures for that as well.
Okay.
I would also say that of everyone here, Lord Never Ember looks like he's ready to beat monkey ass. So if he wasn't one, they would certainly have to worry about him in this room. And Theron would absolutely back that up. He's a renowned ass kicker.
Do I know anything about the situation that he needs the gauntlet for, or why Luskin would need a fleet? Do I know anything about the current events there?
Give me a history check, please. In regards to Luskin needing fleets, there's always been rumors of Luskin and ghost ships, and because it is by the north, and there's a lot of ships that get lost or hit icy icebergs and stuff like that, and are later seen, floating, without a crew, things of that nature. You also know that there is some truth to those supernatural kind of tales, that there are a higher than usual number of ships of that nature, or sea monsters in general around that area. So if they need fleets, it's likely either Dragoth or somebody else perhaps set something into motion that is putting them at risk. In regards to Neverember, Neverwinter as a whole is generally safe for the most part, but there is one major element of it that has always been an issue, and the spell plague just made it worse, and that is the chasm. If the chasm was opened again or unsealed, then Neverember is possibly contending with just tons of spell plagued creatures crawling their way up literally into the middle of his city. Which, if you're going to need something to fight that, a shit ton of paladins and clerics is exactly kind of what you would want.
All right. Do I know why the gauntlet? He said bring them back. Does that mean they were there and are no longer there?
I think you would know that he was referring to them as a whole. Like they were kind of scattered on their own missions to kind of take out,
reconsolidate them.
Right,
Okay.
exactly. So to bring them back under the banner in Neverwinter specifically for their strength.
All right. Now that seems pretty straightforward, and from what I know about A, Neverwinter, and B, Neverember, I'm content with accepting that. Luskin, I don't know why they'd give a shit about ghost ships unless they're affecting trade, I suppose. They certainly don't care about their people all that much. So he wants a fleet, but that's what he's asking for? Is that what he needs? I guess I'm trying to see if there's like a layer lower than what he's talking about.
Okay. With Luskin specifically, I should say another thing that you would know of, there was a radical change in leadership during the Spell Plague. The Magisters ruled with an iron fist, and when Magic left, they had to get the fuck out of Dodge. It is a very rough and tumble city, and they don't, if you can't back up, your power, you're not going to hold it for long. Recently, there's been kind of a new set of Magisters that have taken over that particular city. It's very shady and shadowy. Nothing good has been reported since then. There has been some level of order restored. Not saying much, because it's a city of pirates and thieves and stuff, so, a little is better than nothing. But in terms of who's leading and what they could use a fleet for outside of that, it's tough to say.
Okay, and then we had heard what some people were offering, but I don't think we heard everybody. Because Belwar Disengulp had offered like armies and such.
Yep, warriors and artillery.
The other two, I think we just heard what they wanted. Correct. That was in exchange for sending military aid.
You talking about for
Neverember and Luskin guy?
Neverember hasn't offered anything yet. He's just put on the table what he wants.
Gotcha. And then...
And Castellanter hasn't said anything.
I was going to say, these other three I don't think have chimed in at all yet.
Castellanter is just... He's very clearly for Waterdeep, so I think you would, like, from a political understanding, would get that he doesn't want to really raise his voice too much because that's what Layrill's going to do, right? She's of Waterdeep, so he's just there to kind of hold his place as being a noble of the city. Not that he doesn't have teeth or anything, but you don't want to tip these discussions, you know what I mean, into seeming like you're bullying somebody or that the numbers matter, if that makes sense.
What about these other two in masks?
Let's see. Oh yeah, fucking I forgot. Lord Mikkel, of this guy over here. He is also of Neverwinter, but he is of the more magical variety. He hasn't said anything. Also, again, kind of following Neverwinter's lead. And the mystery lady is remaining a mystery up until whenever she wants to no longer be a mystery. That was more or less stated, but she seems to be anyone who speaks, she's paying attention to. It's not like she's being indifferent or anything like that, but she just hasn't decided to chime in yet.
Well, I would have to say that at the very least I agree with Lord Neverember. Assembling the gauntlet can only be a good course of action.
You see? Finally a man with sense. Get the order to my city, please. And then we can talk about some of the other things that have been happening. Well, you know what? Fine. Bunch of tight-lipped people anyway. I don't know why I even had this damn meeting. I don't know about you, but we've had some very, very serious assassination attempts in Neverwinter. A good point, or a good portion of our royal cabinet and some of our oldest nobles are currently hanging from the winged wyvern. Do you know what that is?
Sounds like Ryland's kind of company.
I know the name.
Neverwinter lore, the Winged Wyvern is the oldest and longest standing bridge in the city.
In my head it was the spire, but I'm reading other people's faces when he's telling people about the people who've been assassinated. I assume they're good enough not to give the game away, but if anyone here is related to them.
Yeah, give me perception checks. I'd even say investigation checks for the open-faced people. Lord Neverember will also continue. They even tried me, those silly bastards. Shapeshifters of the more natural variety.
I apologize, but can you describe them?
Their faces were real ugly. Like just wrong. That would be it, yes. That's what my manservant called them.
She's gonna pause and be like, and describe the ones we had to deal with. Do they look anything like this? And then physical description. Shapeshifters we fought numerous times.
Pretty much exactly. Little dark gray skinned ugly fuckers. Nothing a good blade didn't stop, let me tell you.
Yes, we've had to undo several of them ourselves.
Let me tell you, arming my servants was the best thing I ever did.
Good call.
It would seem that at least 2 of our great cities have been the subject of doppelganger attacks.
Indeed. And since I'm the only one with the balls here to really talk about anything, some asshole also unsealed the chasm. Which, as far as every magic user I've ever known, that's apparently not a thing that is done easily, let alone in a night. So, either my magicians are ill-equipped or not savvy enough to understand what's going on, or we're dealing with something beyond normal means.
Was Dragoth's magic thing where stuff wasn't working very much a localized effect?
It was.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's a question.
Sure.
Okay, great. Hold on, I'm loading.
Okay.
I had it, and then my brain was like, what if
I feel you. Sometimes it's been that kind of night, girl. Hit me up.
The chasm. Do you family know anything about this?
Have you been to Neverwinter? Loading.
I doubt it. I absolutely doubt it.
Okay. I would say, I mean, if you had anybody close to you who was from Neverwinter, it'd be like a point of, like, imagine Central Park, but just spewing monsters. Like, it's not, it's.
Doesn't Central Park already do that?
Yeah, kind of, actually. Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
No, you're good. Out of
You
more
set it up for me.
No, you got it. It's cool. But yeah, it's definitely a it's something that the city is constantly trying to contend with, and the spell plague, which is obviously you guys are at the tail end of, was made it 1,000 times worse, and has been an issue for the city for quite a bit.
So losing access to magic again would be very detrimental. That's what I'm hearing.
Ironically, losing magic would completely set the chasm still.
Okay, well, that's probably something his magic guy just knows. If I try and tell him that the loss of magic is going to make things worse, and so we should band together to stop Dragoth. So that's probably not a lie I want to go with.
Okay.
I'm happy lying, but provable. To people who can prove that I'm lying are problems.
Yep.
All right, and so we've got his.
Manners. I can't remember, but I probably could if my brain wasn't broken. These doppelgangers, are they, considering the way they're attacking multiple places at once, any chances they've gotten themselves entangled with the humble court? Yeah, I don't know if any clues about that.
Give me a quick enchant, or int or wisdom check if you want to see if that's a social thing. I'll give you the int or the whiz option because you can definitely, I think, discern it from that, like deducing something from a wisdom standpoint. But
That's great because I don't want to roll in.
Girl, I know. Trying to help you out.
That's my name.
But if you roll the 3, that'll girl. Yeah, look at you. If they're not tied directly with the Humble Court, they're certainly working in cahoots with, it seems like.
And I remember we interviewed a slaver. None of these people are associated with the Humble Court, right?
Are you talking about the people at the table?
Yeah.
No, the Lord's Alliance wouldn't have anything to do with that.
Okay.
They might be haughty, like political assholes, but they're neutral at worst. You know what I mean? They.
Last question. This is for Revia, and also Rolos, and also Quinn, and also Karasu, but he's unconscious. So mostly the people who are awake. On court, are we allowed to talk about that with other people? Bring them up. I can't remember if there was a thing on that. I'm barely conscious. I'm very sorry.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't really something we talked about with other people because it was very much like you either knew what kind of danger they were or you didn't. Also, they had a habit of getting their greasy hands on most things, so you didn't want to announce immediately. But you know, you do you.
You know what? She's gonna pitch it to there, and over the spores, just like, hey, so I think this might be possibly tangentially, maybe linked to the Humble Court. And does Thera know the Humble? Do we tell Thera about the Humble Court?
We did. We absolutely.
Oh, okay.
It's an interesting possible connection.
I mean, she said that over spores, so.
Yes, it's responding over spores, but I'm trying to determine if I can find a link between Dragoth and these assassinations, if we're dealing with two separate issues that complicates things. Out loud, though, while we have heard much of what Neverwinter needs, and we have had allusions to the needs of Luskans, I don't believe Mithril Hall has stated anything but an offer of aid, greatly appreciated though it is.
Belmar stands up a little bit, which doesn't change his height at all. But first off, the 8th, 10th, and 13th King of Mithril Hall sends his regards. Second, I don't mean to seem harsh, but Mithril Hall is in no need for aid at the moment. We're in a good position. We've taken on quite a few refugees between Silvery Moon and my own city, but there's plenty of room, and the drow are unusually quiet. There seems to be some strange ongoings in the Underdark around their particular area. Something about mind flayers. We're content to let them deal with that. But...
Do we hear a pebble fall? On the Kill team where they're fucking things up super loud.
Yes, there's been some strange ongoings in general with some of the beasts and things of that nature in there, but it's nothing we cannot handle. We're simply here to show support for those who we're allied with.
Show friendship and aid in time of dire need is always looked upon favorably, and we appreciate your presence. And might I ask what aid or need you bring to this table, good lady? I'm going to address this little person who has not spoken at all. Mystery woman.
Mystery woman, okay. She turns to you. I can offer information, transportation, and if in complete and utter dire need, a level of, what's the best way of putting this, air support.
Well, it would seem that Dragoth has made the sky lethal. And our best bet is to take the fight to him. So, air support or transportation to his floating fortress are both sorely needed.
That can be arranged.
Just gonna look at my face like, at the what price? I don't get we're doing it to be nice vibes like I'm getting from...
Yeah, no. She looks at the two of you. I believe I've already met one of you. So... we've worked together, you can trust that, and I have a vested interest in Dragoth's demise.
Is this a representative in some way, shape, or form of the aberration guy, the antecedent?
Not as far as you can tell. Give me,
I'm just trying to think. You've met one of us
Yeah.
before. I was like,
Yep.
well,
Yeah, who that is now? I want to check too.
give me a perception check if you'd like, or an investigation check if you're trying to study her mannerisms, things like
I'm
that.
stupid. I'm not rolling in.
Is it Ephra?
It
Afra.
was. I think it was Afra. Shit.
No, like Ephra, not Afra.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, that.
As far as you know, they didn't have airships or anything like that. Perception, it's tough, man. She's like in a full mask and like a hijab thing going on. You can't see shit.
Should we just be about it? Hey, who you with?
With a 21, you notice that there's like suppressed mannerisms, as if she wants to talk with her hands, but she's actively like stopping herself from doing it. So there's also, which wasn't conferred in how I speak because I can't do it, but she was very carefully choosing her words, as if she wasn't speaking in her natural style.
Is there any thieves' cant going on?
No thieves can't that you can detect.
Carefully choosing her words. What did she say exactly?
Not so much that like there's a hidden meaning. It's just you're picking up that she speaks in a certain way, and she's having to pare that back.
All right. I'm getting a vibe that I don't know who this is. Part of that, because none of that rings true to what Theron knows as far as I know, and a lot of that due to I've only been here for a hot minute. Like the odds of anyone being a Theron connection are low in general. For the moment, I'm going to leave it at that. We've got air support and transportation up to Dragoth on the table, and we've got military aid from Mithra Hall. We're not in a bad spot, honestly, from this meeting.
No.
The truth of the matter, as far as fleets for Luskan, is that many, if not most, well, let me make sure this is a fact. How are the ships of Waterdeep looking? I feel like they're not looking great.
The local ones are banged up to shit. Almost all of them have had, at best, some damage. At worst, fully sunken. They're gonna have to dredge the port. It's gonna be a mess. There are, thankfully though, plenty at sea that missed the initial thing. So they're like, I would say, if we're gonna do some numbers, like at least 70% of its fleet was seaborne. So that wasn't an issue in that regard.
Then instead of saying many, if not most, have been destroyed in the Dragoth attack, because that's only true of the ones that were here. What size of an armada are we discussing?
Are you talking about from the mysterious lady?
No, she didn't ask me for anything yet, which is suspicious. The guy from Luskan wants ships. How many?
Oh, the typical fleet. I'd say a dozen or so ships.
And how many is that compared to how many Waterdeep has?
The dozen ships is a lot.
It sounds like a lot.
It's a lot, and it's expensive. I mean, it's like a ship takes years to make. It's like oh boy. Waterdeep definitely has more than a dozen ships, and it's probably.
Well, he wants them for keepsies. I thought he wanted us to sail some up, deal with.
Oh yeah, not for keepsies. It would definitely be like you're.
All right. Well, yeah. I'm just trying to determine what we're left to survive on. If
yeah, it would.
Him as...
Yeah, you probably have at least I'd say 50-40% of your fleet left. If you're this is napkin math on the top of your head.
Sure.
But yeah.
I really appreciate these two grown-ass men sitting here trying to hammer out the details of these deals, and both of them said keepsies.
But yeah, that's it. It wouldn't. It's a lot because that Neverwinter was in conflict with Waterdeep, so there is an element of trust because they're gonna have to obviously sail by Neverwinter if they're taking the most efficient route anyway. So there's that on the table, and then obviously weakening themselves from being attacked, and the first thing you're doing is sending your fleet away from home, right? That's a tough political move as well.
It goes without saying that Waterdeep is not in an excellent position to be turning away resources. That includes ships, as well as any support the gauntlet might offer while it's here, before it gets sent off to Neverwinter. So if accommodations are made to support your requests, Waterdeep would be left in a less than favorable position.
This is going to be one of those, like, Mastican standoffs, but we're each holding each other hostage with offers of aid.
I'd much rather it be a frank exchange. There's very little time for standoffs.
I concur. Get me that order of the gauntlet, and you can have safe passage as much as you want. I can't have those fiends running throughout my city. I should be there, smiting them right now.
I'm just gonna look at the guy from Luskin. I have now gotten some sort of offer in exchange for what we're talking about.
Like, I don't have any. I can't do anything about the order of the gauntlet. That's out of my hands. That's hers. But get me my ships, and you'll have whatever information you want.
Information, right?
And if you get me those ships promptly, we can send one of our magisters to assist in whatever harebrained assault your people come up with.
That's a fairly powerful wizard we're talking about.
Indeed.
Well, that was not
Oh.
that was not fancy talk. That was just me. Just fucking just turns out there it's just been an act the whole time. All right. Got thoughts.
Euphemi, roll me a perception check, please.
Yeah, girl. You got it. Fuck yeah, girl.
As this conversation's going on, and I imagine poor Euphemi is getting a little bleary-eyed with all the I want this and you want that. You kind of glance out the window, and just for the briefest of moments, you catch what looks like the side of an airship. One that looks a little familiar.
A little familiar?
A little familiar. You've seen it before. You don't see the name or anything truly like identifiable, but you're like, I've seen that before.
Are there
Looks
clicks
like
on it?
some sci-fi nonsense.
There's clicks all over it. It's infested. No, I don't.
Well, I guess we gotta jump on it then.
Infested. Jesus.
Euphemia is going to just kind of turn and look towards that window, see if she could study it a bit more, or is it just gone that quickly?
There's a significant amount of cloud coverage that's coming around, and it just you caught a glimpse of it as if it was moving and the clouds were moving, and then it's gone after that.
First to Theron, because he's a city guy. Are we expecting any airships to arrive here?
Hey, Nanners, were we expecting any airships to arrive?
I mean, you are probably not privy to all the travel that's going on right now. It would not surprise you that maybe somebody took one to get here, given current events, but you weren't informed of that from Lero.
It's not something I'm aware of, but given the import of many of the people here, if we are expecting another, they may well have arrived in such a craft.
All right, then Euphemia's going to speak up. Are we expecting an incoming airship? I just spotted one. She points towards the cloud.
Just kind of curious looks across the tables. And just kind of like, it's not me, and never remember.
It ain't mine.
I got teleported here by one of our wizards, so it wasn't me, for once. The mysterious woman, that would be mine.
Ooh, she's so fancy. I
That
like her.
makes sense. Transport and air support.
Like a baller. I love her.
Keen eye,
Whisper incoming.
young druid. Theron, give me an education check. Roll me an intelligence check, please.
An education check.
Whichever is better.
Education.
Oh, we have
His
some
problem-
D4s running around. I know that Dubs has one, so I'm going to roll for him. He's still unconscious, so we got to throw some of these D4s out here. You know, there you go.
I
There's
mean-
2 for you, buddy. That was 10.
It's a
You
10.
schooled real good.
It's not going to make a huge difference. I just got to use them. You
I'm
understand?
proud of how hard you booked.
No, it's a shame. I'm smart in a lot of ways until you ask me to just roll it raw, just raw intelligence.
Well, is
you
that
just-
or history? I don't know if history was
Oh,
better.
whoa,
for you.
whoa, hold on now. Then,
You
then
know
that,
the nose.
Then that with that roll is an 18 turned into 20 if you still want to use the D4 because I can't roll lower
All
than
right.
an 18 on history.
Dirty 20.
Very nice.
Hey.
Rogues cheating their way to success.
This is book smart for real.
So as you do it, you start to remember, like, who is Layrel? Like, you're trying to get angles on people and figure out what's going on. Layrel is allegedly one of the 7 sisters. And with a 20, well, you would know that the 7 sisters are chosen daughters of Mystra.
Effie real mad. I don't know where she is right now. But she probably mad.
Be real mad. She got daughters. 7. I'm mad.
Well, Effie is either really mad or just doesn't give a shit. Because it's either like, how dare you talk bad about Mr. or Mr. you a bitch. It's somewhere in
great.
between.
Last we left off, Effie quit, so she didn't care about Mister no more. She quit for a new
I don't
job.
care about you all your stinking ass daughters.
All right, well, that's a fucking big deal. I don't know how much like authority for deal proposing I have, but it would seem to me that the most effective way for everyone to get what they need is to recall the forces of the gauntlet here, to then, or in the bulk of them, more directly to Neverwinter, whatever route gets them there quickest, but with whatever forces they can spare from that to help in the final assault on Dragoth. In exchange, that safe passage will be used to send your dozen ships to Luskan, in exchange for said information that will help us achieve the ultimate goal. I understand each of these cities has their own issues, but the wider issue at hand is Dragoth. And if that is not taken care of, the rest of the problems will eventually become irrelevant. We are facing very much an end of an era.
Roll me persuasion, please.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
Can I have you feel me put on a giant clock, bend it, and be like, yeah.
If you want to assist in the persuasion with the Flavor Flav clock, you can.
Oh my
Just
god.
hype man him, you know. she can't be the bird, shoulder bird no more. So you know, I think she'll do something along the lines of just like, I've seen what Dragoth is capable of firsthand multiple times, and talk about some of the carnage she has witnessed in his presence, and then kind of spin it into he speaks the truth, you know, like, so yeah, if this helps him, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna try to help.
Girl, yes.
All right. Never Ember is like, it's not wrong, but I still have people to defend. So, I think we have an exchange anyway, as far as I'm concerned. And the Luskin shady folk guys. Yes, yes. Look, I'll take your word, Mr. Amber. You're renowned for that, at least. I have information on several cults and transfer routes to the city of Warlocks. I also have active intelligence regarding that city, and the fact that the energy beam emitting from it in the last 24 hours has tripled in size. Whatever Dragoff is doing, he has accelerated it at minimum threefold. Assuming there's no diminishing returns or exponential law in regards to how that beam is formed.
He's.
I would
Sorry, I didn't realize he wasn't done.
I would also be wary of any and all people looking to get your citizens away from Waterdeep or Neverwinter, as they are likely just funneling them straight to the city of Warlocks.
Now, does the Umbral Court have any connection to the city of Warlocks that I know about?
Yes, that would be one of its major bases.
Fair enough. Enter connection, you pointed out. I was like, I feel like it's relevant. I just don't know where.
Yeah.
There's a couple of connections floating out there still.
Yeah. To that end, the Umbral Court has been, if not the source of, closely connected to these doppelganger attacks. And I know they are very much connected to the city of Warlocks. So anyone looking to usher people away from the city centers may very well not be who they seem. In addition to just general nefariousness.
Agreed. I will get informal writing and reporting style that information to your guard offices or intelligence offices, whatever works for you.
This is where Brownstone comes in, right, Flandy? Okay, you're gone. Bye.
I also, let's say about this one, have some notes about defiling magic you might find interesting. Don't ask me how I got this information, please.
I coughed and then missed your information. I'm so sorry.
He hasn't offered it yet.
No, he is. He's giving it to you. He's
well,
just,
now, but we haven't heard it yet.
He hasn't said it.
Oh, I'm sure it's above most of your heads, but there's an element that can perhaps be countered if noticed in time.
It's certainly groundbreaking information. If there's a way to deflect or even halt defiling magic.
Indeed. And I believe that it more or less
Wait,
exhausted.
we're being raided. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness, we are being raided.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Let's go.
Thank
Raid,
you
raid,
again
raid,
for the
raid, clown. Raid, cat.
Raid.
Thank you.
I do like the clown at the end.
Wow.
I wonder if it's what happens to me is when I click an emote so many times and it kicks it to the next line, it pushes your emotes up. So the next, my last emote is always the wrong emote because it pushes up my list of emotes. And that's what gets me most of the time. But thank you for raiding.
Yeah.
Well, appreciate it.
Never.
Give me a shout out.
We have the okayest GM and the darkest GM in the same place. Great.
Never Ember seems happy with this particular deal, at least. Well, the faster you can get those bastards to me, the better. Disengulp is... Who wants the warriors again? And where do you want the artillery?
To that end, I would make some assumptions that these are dwarven warriors primarily, or would it be a mix of Multiples. You said they were refugees, and you, of course, are esteemed deep gnome
Dwarves
in knowledge.
primarily, and a group of battle mages, for good measure.
Yeah, we can do some damage. Well, if your transport is available and able to get dwarven warriors into the sky, I'm gonna turn
I'm
to
tired,
this.
Ice on it. Jeez.
Posture check.
I gotta like sit up and stuff. This is
Tired.
No, I
ridiculous.
just realized how much I was really leaning. Thanks, man.
You got the gangster lean.
But yeah, I'm gonna turn to one of the 7 daughters of mystery and be like, by the way, can we use your airboats to get dwarves to the Dragoth fight?
The fully masked lady is the one that is asking, not the daughter of Mistra. Daughter of Mistra is the lay route. This lady here.
Which one? Oh, up there. Never mind.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna talk to not her. That's I mixed up the ladies. I'm gonna talk to the one that said she had airboats.
Airships for the dwarves. Sure, as long as they behave, I don't imagine that would be a problem.
Our forces just won't do much on the ground. I would hate to have Mithril Hall send its forces only to watch the fight take place above them.
Fair.
So depending on the range of your artillery, it may be better for you to assault them from the ground. That would be call for your units to make for themselves.
Wait, hold on. They're dwarves, so won't they just like fall into the sky?
Get the hell out of here, man. Those poor Dragon Age dwarves, they were just terrified. And artillery, I realize, on a aerial combat, but you have ground foes as well.
There are creatures about, and while it would be good to clear that problem up, that can be done in time. It's not ideal to leave them running about, but if Dragoth is not dealt with, and quickly, it is a moot point.
Moot. Indeed. Okay, so ships go to Mithril Hall and then back here. Airships, at least. Artillery on hold. Never Ember gets his Order of the Gauntlet. Luskin gets their ships. Information has been exchanged.
Simply a magister to come.
And a Magister when your ships arrive.
And with that, those combined forces for the final assault on Dragoth. And ideally, an end to that problem.
Agreed. I think we've all spent enough of our valuable time here. Is there anything else anyone wants to bring to the table?
I don't know, if I roll a history check, will I remember anything I'm forgetting?
Yeah,
I don't
give me
know
a history check.
I don't know if I'm forgetting anything, but I can't by the nature of having forgotten it.
Holy shit. That's one of the daughters of Mistra. Mistra not being around is part of the problem. Point of inquiry?
Fair enough. Trying to decide how much Theron cares. How much does it directly impact my ability to kill Dragoth? Because I'm very single-minded about it. I suppose her return is only good for stopping Dragoth from being a god, so there's that. I had one further point. Mistra has been missing for some time. There is only so much to be done simultaneously, but I hope some inroads have been made towards discovering where and why. But Dragoth can hardly become a god absorbing all magic if magic itself has its representative back amongst the Pantheon. Setting aside the fact that our magic has been unreliable as late because of his influence.
Your question hangs heavy in the air for a bit as a good chunk of this group kind of all look at Laerel for a moment. I was hoping not to broach this, but and this stays in this room. My mother is alive. I see her only in fleeting dreams and visions. I can only assume she is in the company of demon lords. Based on what I've seen, the following being Baphomet, Jubilex, and Grast.
Oh, hey, Dad.
Well, I know a guy, I'm not going to say out loud, but I'm going to think.
I love it because you're like totally blessed by Baphomet at the moment.
Yeah.
Talking to the sister of Mistress.
Daughter.
Yes. This is some kill team level fuck up. I love this.
I don't know how or where to even begin to get her back. Or if any hero is capable of taking on 3 lords of that caliber at once. Certainly heaven will not help. Inviting the hells is, well, just foolhardy. I don't have an idea or an answer for that, but she does yet live.
Well, the company she keeps, albeit unwittingly, is certainly a step. With a location, I would say it's not always a matter of confronting demon lords as much as relieving them of their stolen, I wouldn't say goods about a deity, but in essence the point is the same. Taking something is not the same as fighting its captors.
If you can pull off what is probably the greatest heist of all time, to free the goddess of magic, sir, if you have that level of talent at your disposal, by all means, how can we help you?
I wouldn't dare claim to have such talent. My hubris goes only so far, but I can only say I would be certainly willing to make the attempt. My only concern is that of time.
That is the other thing. If you decide to make this attempt, you likely won't have time to confront him as proper. So either you do it and succeed and win the day that way, or you confront him directly and succeed and win it that way.
You about to get your blessing revoked.
I mean, trading a demon for a god as far as favors go, I'll take it.
These hoes ain't loyal.
Stepping back as a meta perspective, do we essentially have the choice of a Dragoth fight or a demon heist as a party for the
Correct.
end of the campaign?
You do.
God, I have meta knowledge that makes me want to pick one over the other.
Demon heist sounds so cool. But I also want to beat Dragoth's ass. I know.
Get that fucking hat, dude.
I know. The hat is so good.
Oh my god.
I'm also just sitting
makes
here.
you look even younger, by the way. I feel like Nenner's always jokes that you're like 4 years old, but with that, you really do look like you're like 12.
Dude, you look like you're 5.
It's amazing.
It's amazing. Thank you.
So great.
I look at the full ass beard. You look like you're 5. Okay.
Yeah, look at me.
But
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave this here because I was with you guys for a bit.
Mhm.
Ponder whatever you need to do. We'll probably do this next week. Did anybody want to do anything? Because I know it's also getting late. Do you want to
Yeah.
tackle any scene before we call it?
No, I think this is probably a good spot. I also really like the idea that like he's getting this knowledge, and Ravaya was like, "I'm gonna call you back, Dad." And then like if this information comes in, it's like this is gonna be a way different call than I thought it was gonna be. Oh no.
No, but this was flipping awesome.
I love this. If we do the heist, I can just imagine there and be like, so we're still cool, right?
I'm just sitting here looking at a sheet full of abilities that are great for stealing shit and not as great for killing dragons. I'm like, well, selfishly, I know what the rogue in the group would do.
I wanted to give you guys an option because I'm like, end of campaign is always a boss fight, right? Always some giant boss fight. And like, I have that if you want it. Don't get me wrong. I love me a good boss fight, but like a heist would be dope too. And I was kind of laying those breadcrumbs with the God damn it, the Bygone Keep, and just kind of like, yeah, she's there. If you can get her out, that's game over. That
Hold on. If we free Mistra, she is essentially our god bomb.
Pretty much, yeah.
And we still have the psionic spore things. We free Mistra and be like, hey Mistra, hold up, before you go, take these. And then you see the item pop up on the screen. And
I genuinely want to do both. I want to do a heist and then stab Dragoth to death.
yeah. That makes sense, right? She's the magic god. I can words. She's
After
the
we
magic
leave,
goddess.
just be like, could you just get us over to his bitch ass so we can,
Right.
just elbow drop
Free
him
her.
from whatever teleportation device you take us in? Like, please.
It's great. We picked the lock. She's out. What can I do to say thanks? Just let us get the last hit on Dragoth. I'm sure they're fighting him right now. Done.
Yeah,
we
let's
just get
Use the
teleported
don't
there.
mind.
free her.
Just group
And
stab.
we're like-
Nailed it.
Right. We could ask her to teleport us above Dragoth and then just come down with elbow drops. Like,
Also,
To be honest,
I don't have a dog in this
think-
fight.
I think Quinn is the only one who's not the best at stealthing. I think everyone else on the team is like mediocre or good.
Wait, doesn't he have
'cause-
like pass without a trace or something?
I mean, we do. We can cast that, but like, I'm just thinking about it from like just
Boy can
stealthy
walk on
stuff.
ceilings.
Squin has power,
Yeah.
spider power.
He does have spider
He's
power.
got some options.
Yeah, because like
Isn't-
Ravaya and Katasu have incredible stealth bonuses. And yeah. Oh, don't worry. Okay, SG, we're wrapping up. So you have a wonderful night.
Go take
I'm
that
looking
pillow.
for someone to raid while we chat. But thank you so much for hopping in, and I hope your Black Dragon stuff develops in a really
Yeah.
cool way. 'Cause that's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, here's what you do, Kit. You have your spider friend surround your shoes with webs so that they're just like fuzzy slippers. And that way, you get advantage on your stealth rolls.
I wanna
Basically
point
just
out-
walking on the silk.
Real quick, you are rubbing noses with the leaders of the modern world. If you need your paladin to get light armor, that's good. That's like literally like a prescription right for them.
No, I definitely heard.
There you
Tell
go.
me how we can help you to rescue the god of magic.
Yeah,
Like that's
100%.
rattling around. Like I can ask
Yeah.
for some shit, but I also don't have a dog in this fight. You guys very graciously let me show up. I'm not going to say, well, this is how we should end your story.
It's fine if you sing it like Montel Jordan.
I don't. What?
This is
Who?
how we do it.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not here to tell you. But I also genuinely think a dragon fight would be dope. Dragon Lich fight would be dope. A heist is also super dope.
That's what
No.
I'm saying. We go rescue Mistra and then be like, hey, Mistra, teleport us on top of Dragoth. And then we come down with elbows. And then we kill him.
Obviously, whichever one we pick later on, one of the special short projects that goes on can be the alternate universe ending.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a tough decision to be quite honest.
It might be something we just talk
They're
about.
on
think about
that
between-
GM, that poor
between
GM.
now and the next Friday. If you don't know, Flanny and Kit haven't chimed in.
Fuzz, I have found the raid face.
I do not. That was
Oh.
who's just laughing about, or like thinking about doing both, and I'm just like, that's. I am having trouble passing up on either, honestly. Like I'm thinking about both, and I'm like, I want to do that, but I want to do that.
I think it's brilliant. It seems simple to me. We save Mistra and ask Mistra to port us over as she elbow drops, what's his face, and we take our pot shots too because fuck Dragoth.
Fuck Jargoth, indeed, for sure. Oh my
Yeah.
god, is that a real?
I don't know. Is
Oh, boy.
that impossible?
So my only concern about doing both is that once you free Mistra, You literally have a god on your team.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you just want to get cheap shots in, I'm down. But there's not going to be like a tremendous amount of risk, right?
Damn right it's not.
Like it's
Yeah.
gonna be like one of those Final Fantasy hacks where it's just like every round you regen like 90 health. Like you're hasted. Like we have every buff in the game on you. Like
It might just be a narrative ending scene that we all show up just in time to kick Dragoth's ass.
yeah. pretty much.
Normally, that would be a bad encounter. However, Dragoth has done the reverse to us. So fuck you. Now you get to eat it. How about that?
I honestly kind of like Joe's idea of maybe later revisiting, like, and you guys doing whatever ending you didn't do before as kind of like a what if.
I wouldn't suggest it, but it sounds like you have both prepared essentially. So
I do.
you might as well, in sometime next year or whenever it is, it's like, oh, we're taking a break. I want to do a short run, Bygone Keep style. Well, we can just do the final boss fight if you guys did the heist, or we can do the heist if you did the final boss fight.
Legacy. What if?
Yeah, it's up to you guys. Whatever you guys want to do, let me know. I'm down. But that is what's on the table.
Hey, Joe. You
What's
won
me?
after all. If we do the Mr. thing, you get your God Bomb.
I like it.
He's down. He's down. I mean, I feel like he's down for many reasons, but
Listen, just by the principle of that, we shouldn't do that.
I know which one I am better suited for on paper. But both sound fun, and again, I'm not here to dictate the end of a story I jumped into for the final chapter.
Total War Boys. I'm a little disappointed in the two of you. I'm gonna give you one last chance to get advantage, a D20 advantage next week. Who is this man?
Falls the Empire.
That's all of Warhammer. Get out. You may also recognize him by his alter meme ego. This face.
What the fuck?
oh no.
I don't know if it's not for the French bastards because they're like for the lady.
For the lady. Oh no, my sacred vow. I'm not being
Where
racist.
he's located, I will try for the C20. I have some Whammer familiarity.
Obviously, it's the Lord Commander Pointy Head. I can't believe you guys are forgetting him.
Lord Commander.
Anyone is anyone? Are we still live or are we to be raid?
We are. I'm gonna raid, but I feel like you're very happy about this. So I'm
If
not gonna
anyone
interrupt you.
is live, could you show them the image so they can see? If anyone's
Oh,
a
on
Warhammer fan, who
sure.
the fuck
Hold
is
on.
this?
Let me
That is, I do not know it unless it's Blood for the Blood God or Skull
Yeah,
for
where
the
is
Skull
it?
Throne. I don't fucking know.
That fucking meme picture is
I mean,
quite the
in
picture.
fairness,
let me tell
Warhammer
you.
lore,
All right,
Warhammer
this is,
lore go deep.
this is genuinely hurting me. I should know this.
Ninners, where did you put the picture?
It's on the map.
The map?
Yeah. Look at the
We're,
roll 20.
we're on stream. Either one.
Yeah, map or stream. Anyone in chat, if you
Oh, I'm
recognize this?
stupid. I was looking in the Discord. I'm sorry.
He's from the
This
Empire. I
fine
know that.
gentleman. Yep, correct. He is from the Empire, but who is he?
Oh. Hold up. Man, that grin is unsettling.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea.
It's hurting.
There's a video like of Vietnam where he's like in a helicopter and he's like, "Welcome to blank, gentlemen." He gives like a whole speech.
It's Lehman Russ.
He has veneer.
I wish it was Lehman Russ.
It's-
No, it is not Lehman.
Balthazar Guilt.
I'm just trying to.
Correct.
I looked it up already. I was just kind of waiting for Ninners to get
I have no idea who that is. Not a clue.
He's,
I have no idea what
he's
faction it is.
What
Like
did you
Lord
do?
of Metal.
Cruz? Did you look up teeth or something?
Is he the
No,
guy?
I just reversed image searched.
He's a wizard that advises the Emperor, I think.
Did
Yep.
they name money after him? Isn't Gelt money?
Yeah, he specializes. He's the lore of metal guy. He's the guy who gives all the deep, the badass speeches. Lore of metal. Yeah, he's awesome. Anyway, Balthazar Guilt. That's my boy. Anywho,
That's the boy.
Cool.
So I did find someone for us to raid. They're called Tango Talks. And they're currently fighting a monster that is so ridiculously huge on this map. Because if it's actually to scale, then I don't know. They're certified fucked because this thing is monstrous.
they're certified.
Certified fucked. Grade A stamped, sealed. Fucked. But looks like they're having some fun. The music's a little loud, so get ready for some noise. Let's go show them some love. And then we'll be back tomorrow with some difficult terrain. And then, yeah, we're going to go raid for now, though. So have a wonderful night. And thank you for hanging out with us.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks, Melly.
Good night.
Bye.
And thank you, Dennis, for being awesome. Because this was awesome.
Thank you guys for showing up and all that crazy zany energy, man. I love it. Let's go. Oh my god, hello. Yes.
Here we go. Let's go.